Say Shara, Sydney, Ewar. Yo, what's up, guys? Here. What's up, chat? I saw you to get a 64 ounce of this. Tornado outbreak here. I'm chilling with y'all. Oh, Jesus, stay safe. You in a bathroom right now, or where you hanging? Yo, I hope you win today, Pete. I hope so too. I don't know who I'm fighting, but I got a pretty hefty object in my lap, so I think it's over for them. Thanks for that. Getting bad after midnight? Hopefully not too much damage. Stay safe, brother. I've been watching some years since the Arc Day, saying, hey, what's up, Rue? How you hanging? Good to see you. Thanks for coming around. Watching you during the 3.0 Crazy Craft days, still doing streaking. Streaming, yeah, still streaming. I don't think I was streaming much during the 3.0 Crazy Craft days, right? Maybe like a little bit? Because that was hybrid with H2M, I think. H2M had occasional episode streams? Have the object? What the? Damn, I go live in gray sweatpants once and I'm already getting comments like this. Talked about objectifying. I never said I'm not okay with it. You're fighting Josh on best solo? You know that comparison of who would win in a fight? 100 full-size bears? Or me? I'd rather take that fight than a solo battle against Josh. The bear one, I have maybe a chance of winning. Find a really tall pole, get some adhesive on my hands, climb that bitch, and just wait until all 100 of them either starve or eat themselves to stay alive. And then there's just one left. BDE_Pete. BDE_TwizzyP. Twizzy_BDEP. I don't know where I'm going with this. Found you in 8th grade, now I'm 23 and engaged with my own house. You know, I've never had any relations like that with my home, but I'm happy for you. I'm sure she's a great house. Congrats, man. I'm fucking stupid. Dude, that's insane to hear. What the hell? You're engaged at 23 and you got your own house? Holy shit! You are absolutely living the life. Glad to hear things seem to be going good for you. God damn. Before I forget to ask, because I know I will. Have you seen a tweet I tweeted at you? I had to go sleep yesterday. No. I didn't. Am I a shithead? I might be. Hold on. What'd you tweet at me? Did I see a tweet? I didn't. Oh, dude, I forgot I filtered off. That's probably why. I filtered things because I kept getting like porn bot replies to everything. Hold on. I don't see it. I need to reopen Twitter. Guitar stream, oh my goodness. Yeah, so I was shown yesterday Bring Me the Horizon's new song Kool-Aid, if y'all have listened to that. I kind of wanted to try learning the rhythm guitar for it, because it seems fairly straightforward, and I really like the song, so. Gotta do that in a few. Yeah, can you tweet at me again, Hyphen? Just because I had this like filter thing, and the problem with Twitter is that if you turn it off, then anything that like wasn't or was getting filtered out isn't gonna show up now. Twitter same with my Twitch name? Alright. Oh. So the bucket goes there. Pull empty. Push empty. Pull full. Push full. Interesting. Hey, if it works, that's a lot less complicated than mine. Good on you. What's ham, boy? Hey. I think I just said, what's ham, boy? Instead, I think I substituted the first bit of your name for up when I said that. Thanks for 28 months. How you doing? Appreciate you. The stream for the most part now, I see? Yeah. Yeah, streaming's been my main thing for 4 or 5 years? Around there? Safely 4? YouTube is infrequent if I'm being generous. Haven't uploaded this year, but I did upload last year. Did get an upload out last year. And I already want to upload a new one. I need to hit up the pack guys again and ask them if they are down to stream. How did that video do for them, actually? Oh, I hope it did well. I haven't checked in a while. Pack people. Company. 112K. It didn't hit a viral. I mean, shit, I'd take those views every fucking day of the week. Dang, I think in terms of, like, videos that they've uploaded, that's one of the weaker ones. Man! That's my shit. They're never gonna invite me back again. What the hell? I was like, dude, you guys gotta try a Lethal Company. It's gonna be great. And then it just doesn't do as well compared to the other one. Fuck! I'm the problem! God damn it, they're never gonna listen to me again! Shit! What's up, Paramore? Thanks for the 18. Good to see you around. It was a pleasure having you in here. What's up, Yuri? Thanks for the 10 consecutive stream. So, is that the consecutive stream thing? Is that, like, accurate? It actually means you've caught the last 10? You didn't miss one at all? It's like, it's real? I'm asking because, like, with my streaming schedule, anything in the double digits is miraculous. Because I don't think I'd be able to catch that, even with my schedule. My schedule, I've actually been a pretty good schedule. I don't know, like, going live at 2 p.m., that's not like me. 27 for Kara? Well, Kara has a good schedule. Kara sets a time and goes live at that time. Kara is very, like, diligent with her streaming work, right? Lobbies will probably do that, setting up, like, you know, 1 p.m., 4 p.m., 7 p.m., and, like, that's a stream title. I'm thinking, holy shit. I couldn't do that. I mean, like, 1 or 2 obligations within a week. But I guess when, like, lobbies is kind of what you mainly stream to get used to it, but still. In that pack video, the first comment was talking about you. Dude, I know! People were so fucking nice! Like, actually, I was so nervous, man, because, like, you know, I don't genuinely know how many people on that channel know who I am, because it's been a while, right? And, you know, like, they're reaching newer audiences with kind of their virals that they were posting out, you know, then. But there was, like, so many fucking people that were actually, like, really stoked to have me around. And, like, wanting me to be in more. Do you know how fucking cool that is, man? Like, to see people saying that about me? Like, dude, come on. Like, I think I cried at least, like, twice through that. Not only that, but, like, the comments on my video, but, like, the pack video, too. Because, like, there's a difference between, you know, you uploading your own content, because then it's out to your audience, and your audience generally at least tolerates you or doesn't hate you. But then, like, you know, being on a guest on someone else's channel, even if you've already, like, collabed with them plenty of times before in the past, it's still, like, getting that kind of reception, that's a little bit, that feels different. It's very, just, oh, man, very grateful for the kindness and, you know, people liking my presence and being around. It's just, I don't know, man. I have, you know, imposter syndrome or whatever. I think I'm the biggest idiot in the world sometimes. But it's just really cool. So, nice to be filming with those guys and have some positive reception, but yeah. Cynical Oregano, thanks for the 10. Fahan, thanks for the 3. Hyphen, thanks for the 3. Saying it's out like they're resos, but thanks for the consecutive visits. I appreciate that. What's up, Whiskey? How you doing, King? Luckily, you stream for like 10 hours, so as long as you don't go live, rise to sleep and catch your stream. That is also true, yeah. As long as, like... Damn, I just thought about it. If I go live for like an hour one day, just to test something out, I'm gonna fuck over everybody's watch streak. And... Twitch really ain't the same anymore. You can't just go live on your main account for 20 minutes doing a test stream and then just end. It's gonna, like, make people upset and shit now. Congrats to the Packers on making the playoffs, win it all. Seahawks fan? Seahawks fan rooting for us. That's interesting. Yeah, I think I'm surrounded by a very sad city. Sad state, probably. But Jordan Love, dude. Oh my god. I spent like all of last night just watching highlights and stuff about... It feels so weird to be this involved with like a team, you know? But, oh man, I'm so fucking happy for the guy and just our team in general, dude. What a fun year of watching football it's been so far. I can't wait. Even if we get our ass blasted by the Cowboys, which is very likely considering Dak Prescott, if not for Lamar just torching it, he'd probably be a pretty clear winner for MVP. I think he's still pretty much in the contention for MVP. I don't know if Lamar might have taken it at the end, but either way, it's been such a year, dude. It's so enjoyable to watch. I set a macro to refresh your Twitch every 5 minutes to get a Peachtree in case you go online when I'm not home. That's dedication. I don't think I'm dedicated to anything in life to that degree. Have you tried out Arc Remaster? Nah, I still haven't yet. I don't know, fuck it, we could try it today maybe. I'm not sure. It's either that or TFT. I played 3 games and I went 6-8-6. Monka. Diamond 4, 75 LP, Disparage. I tried playing Country and went 6th. Samira sucks. I got Samira on a 3-cost opener. The Portal. Samira's terrible. I got baited. Just complete baited. My watch streak reset. I'm incredibly pissed. Glad to hear you're getting the positive attention you deserve. What watch streak were you on? You ever think we'll go back to playing Minecraft speedruns? Yeah, probably at some point. It's a game that I like, and it's not going away. So yeah, if I get the interest in it, then didn't we know Country was bad? Yeah, but there's some comps that I like playing even if they're terrible. Dude, they could nerf Ahri and Sentinel and KDA next patch, which they're probably gonna do 2 of the 3 things. I'm still gonna hard force even if it's terrible. I play comps that I like, not good ones. That's why I never get to Masters. Have you tried any Bring Me the Horizon? That's what we're gonna be playing in a little bit. So right for all the teams I'm rooting for to instantly go out. Who do you got in your radar, Pi? What's up, Miko? Thanks for the 10. Appreciate you. 8 of the last 2 seasons, we relied on the Packers losing to a division rival to make the playoffs. Yeah, the win and ends and the last week, you know, requirements of like, oh, you gotta have these teams lose and you gotta win. It's stressful, but it's fun though. Dude, chat, I woke up to possibly the best news of my little life today. And it's something that I'm not gonna stop talking about for a while. I don't know if any of y'all heard of it, but take a look at this. The day is nigh. It's getting closer. Look at this shit. Some of y'all might not care about it, but let me tell you, I damn well do. We're launching an exciting beta in partnership with NVIDIA and OBS Project. More stream quality options for everyone, regardless of status or size of your community, that runs on your hardware. Less buffering for viewers and less latency from fewer encoding steps. We made it easier to deliver better quality video with an automatic configuration feature, blah, blah. So they have this enhanced broadcasting beta today, but If you join the beta, you could be included in experiments like AV1 codec support and higher input bit rates that will deliver even better video quality. AV1 mentioned, AV1 mentioned, AV1 mentioned. AV1 codec mentioned. Holy shit. If you don't know why AV1 is such a big deal, I show this video. I don't think I have it saved. See if I can find it. Is it this one? Yeah, it is. I show this all the time because it is the future. This is a VOD of AV1 on Twitch. It goes up to 1440p, 120 frame rate. Advanced video stats. At 3500 bitrate. Actually, no, never mind, it's 8000. I lied. It's variable. It's 6000? 6000 bitrate. Varies. This is at 3800 bitrate right now. This is the same bandwidth, the same bitrate, but you're able to get this kind of quality. Obviously, you're watching this through my Twitch stream that's less quality, so it doesn't fucking make a difference. But, point is, I know Hayden, and is that a problem? Is that my problem, or a you problem that you've been here all 6 times? Let's have this discussion now, if you'd like. Point is, when AV1 drops, I'm gonna be able to stream in 4K 60 FPS, maybe even higher quality, like 120 or 90 FPS 4K, instead of 1080p 60 FPS, cottage cheese looking buffered and all that. This is huge. And that video came out 3 years ago. And it's been leaked, talked about for God knows how long, that hopefully this would come out. And then the 4000 series GPUs that came out last year had AV1 encoding. First GPUs to do it outside of Intel Arc. And now Twitch mentioned it's here. They mentioned it. So they're talking about it. It's getting there. It's almost there. Hopefully sometime here. It could be here. It's gonna be sick. I can stream in 4K quality. And then like the 5 people who are gonna be able to watch it. I don't actually know how many people are going to be able to watch the broadcast in 4K quality, because that's the difference between like AV1 encoding and decoding. There's a lot more pieces of hardware out that have AV1 decode, which basically means being able to watch AV1 content, than hardware that can put that content out. I have the hardware that can put it out. All I need is Twitch to support it, and then people who can take it in, you guys, will be able to watch it. Anyway, I'm excited. But outside of that, though, there's the other interesting thing. Find the link here. So, this is kind of interesting. They're bringing out this enhanced broadcasting beta, which basically, the way that Twitch works at the moment is the streamer will broadcast at a source, you know, their broadcasting specifications. So like I broadcast in 1080p 60 FPS 8200 kilobit bitrate. Twitch then takes that stream and gives different options like 720p, 480p, 360p. You know, that's all done on Twitch's side. Now we're going to be able to broadcast up to 5 different qualities instead of Twitch transcoding it themselves, which apparently will be easier and better for viewability, because this also means that if you're like an affiliate, affiliates don't have that quality changing option. I don't know if you guys know this or not, depending on who you watch, but when you go into settings and change it from like 1080p down to 480p, if you're an affiliate, you don't have those options. So if you're an affiliate and you stream at 1080p, you only have 1080p. And if a viewer can't watch in 1080p, they can't lower the quality. It's just stuck like that. So it's been kind of difficult for a lot of like, you know, lower viewer streamers or people who just don't have that broadcasting option, transcoding. Because if they stream at a higher quality, they're locking out a lot of their viewer base that can't watch at a lower quality. So this is going to be a way for anyone to broadcast in up to 5 different qualities. And they're also going to be upping the bitrate on this test, I believe, to 10 megabit instead of 8200 or 6000, which is their theoretical limit, but you can go higher. Which means that we might be able to stream in 1440p as an option. Which is interesting. So, all in all of what this means, viewing options for you guys, it looks like it's going to be a lot better. Whether it be switching quality, if you can't handle like source quality or whatever, source quality looks like it's going to be higher quality anyway. And then when AV1 comes out, it's going to get even more insane. So, really cool stuff. Yeah, Twister. The interesting thing is I think this is also going to be a way for Twitch to save money, because if a streamer broadcasts in 5 different quality options, that's less work that Twitch will have to do on their end to transcode your video down. So this also seems kind of like a little bit of a, you know, hey, we can introduce this new feature, but also save us some money when we haven't really been profitable in God knows how long. Maybe this will be a good thing for us. So all in all, really cool shit coming out soon, which I'm excited for. I care about this kind of stuff a lot. So this is really dope to see. There's this little thing on your dashboard that you click on that basically says sign me up for the beta or put in a request to be in the beta. I already did. I hope that I hear back, because as soon as I'm able to do it, I'm going to. Plus transcoding, but then AV1 will also cut 40% bandwidth delivery. Exactly, yeah. Yeah. Because you can get an equivalent stream in AV1. I think you can stream 4K 60 with 4000 bitrate, which is half of what I'm currently streaming at right now. Like, that's the wild thing about it, comparatively, right? 8000 bitrate gets me like a okay looking 1080p 60. 4000 bitrate with AV1 is gonna get me like a really clean looking 4K 60 stream. That's fucking wild. So yeah, when that comes out, Twitch is going to be in a lot better of a spot. But either way, very promising things, and I'm very excited for it because my setup is completely ready for it, and as soon as Twitch flips the switch, I'm going to be good to go, and I can't fucking wait. Sounds like a win-win as long as smaller streamers aren't eventually locked out with the changes. I think when they talked about AV1 becoming a thing, at least a couple of years ago, they said that they were going to try it out with like the larger streamers, which I think in their words was anybody above like 1 to 2K viewer average, and then have it trickle down to lower viewer streams. That was a couple of years ago. This beta thing might prove that to be inaccurate. Maybe they'll end up giving this feature to anyone that they approve for the beta. So if affiliates get approved, they'll just automatically get AV1, which would be kind of cool. So it's just stream more to get the beta right? Yes, sir. Hi, Twitch. I've been active this month. Please sign me up for the beta. I desperately need it. Hey, can I go take a nap and you'll still be live when I get back? When you take a nap, do you intend on taking a nap and then it turns into an 8-hour sleep, but you still cope and call it a nap even though you basically slept and your sleep schedule slipped? Or are you talking just like a 1 hour? You have 248s between your PCs? Yeah. Yeah. And I got a third one in my guest room PC that's basically just for backup. What's up, Autumn Sun? Yo. Yeah, I saw them announce the 4080 Super today for 1,000, I think it was. So it's even cheaper than the 4080. I doubt it's going to be available for like 6 months, but that's kind of cool. I have 4090s. Oh, waste of money. .4080 is like an insane card. I also, what was the reason? Oh yeah, 4090 I think would have fried my computer outlet as well, or my wall outlet too. I think that would have been too much power for my between my PCs. Maybe 2 hours, maybe to 8, depending on how hard the fade hits. I'll see you on the other side then. Alright, this is in B flat tuning. Where's my guitar tuner? When'd you upgrade your PC? I upgraded my gaming PC a little bit ago. Actually, no, when did I upgrade my gaming PC? I think it was a year ago. I upgraded my streaming PC like 6 months ago, around there, 5 or 6 months ago. Wrong way. Just be flat.
Yo, King.
What's up, Dr. Moose? Nice to see you, Chief. Appreciate you. Look, it's hard to be muted on that VOD again. Yeah, just for a little bit. Until I feel a little bit more confident in my guitar being... I honestly shouldn't even give a shit, but I don't know. Do I care? Do I care? I think I can change it now, even while I'm live. Do I care? I don't know. Because not having the guitar, or having the guitar audible when the music's not, it's kind of weird. A little higher. A little lower. A little lower. There you go. Cheat. Other way. Down you go, just like my mood. That's a lie, I'm in a pretty good mood. Get on down there. Oh, you're really taking some time to get down there, huh? What up? Okay. How's this sound? Ooh. What's that? My tuner does not like this string at all. It's telling me it's not actually a B right now. It's a little overtuned. Right there? I'm gonna say it's there. Can you play Wonderwall? Do you want that VIP badge taken from your name? I'm joking, and no, I can't. I've never looked up how to play Wonderwall, and I will actually keep it that way for a while, I think. Let's see. Are you doing an alternate tuning? Yes. That don't sound right. I need to look this up. My tuner, I don't tune in this too often. Guitar, B flat, tuning. Drop B flat tuning. Do I have this correct? What tuning are you going for? Drop B flat. I think it's just drop B flat. Could rock with it and just see if it sounds right. Or I could look up a video on what it normally sounds like. B flat tuning. What's up, Cody? Give me the rundown. Oh, you know what? I might actually be one too high. Oh, I am. Oh, you better believe I am. Cody out here saving my life. So then that would be, what should it be? B flat, B flat, E flat. So A sharp and D sharp on the string. So little lower. A sharp. There you go. And then wait, this is sounding a little better, I think. Other way. There you go. D sharp. I think that sounds better. That's better. There we go. Okay. I was wrong. I didn't have it right initially. We got it good. We're looking good now. Okay. I'm a sucker for lower pitch tuning. Love the sound of that. Congrats on JB getting through to the playoffs. What we thought was going to be a rebuilding season turned out to be more successful than we thought. Looking forward to watching it play next weekend. Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. 6 weeks or so, we were scared that we might not have a good quarterback or a good team. God, what a nightmare. Oh, but hey, you know, right back to a dynasty level. It was looking really bad there for a little bit, but we're good now, thank God. Yeah, what a year it's been, my lord. Want to know, because me personally, wouldn't touch Intel with a 10-foot pole right now, especially because it's a bit cheaper compared to... Oh, AMD is a bit cheaper compared to Intel? Just preference, though? Are you talking about for CPUs? Oh, I want to know if you consider the 7800 X3D, or if it just wasn't out yet, because it's better equal to performance of a 13900K even compared to 14th gen. So with my PC upgrades, I picked up the 12900K, because it was like the new thing with DDR5, even though I didn't end up getting up DDR5. But it was like the best single core performing CPU on the market with it just having come out. And that's good for Minecraft. And that was what I was mostly playing at the time. So I'm like, this is probably good for my streaming or my gaming PC. And then my streaming PC originally had a Threadripper in it, but I kind of got tired of dealing with Threadrippers. So I just went with a AMD 7950X. Because in terms of multi-core performance, I think you can't really beat AMD. So picked out both for their separate purposes. I saw the 3D, but I already have a good gaming PC CPU, so it didn't really interest me. And the 3D is not good for workstation because it cuts down multi-core performance a bit, so it's not really worth putting in the streaming PC. But yeah, the 3D I think is still good though. Apparently AMD is input delay for games. Oh, I have no idea about any of that, but you're playing the Cowboys though. Yeah, I mean, hey, you know, the Packers versus the Cowboys, we've had a pretty good history with them under Rodgers. It'll be interesting to see what Love does. But yeah, the Dak Prescott and that team is fucking terrifying, that's for sure. I think my prediction for that game is that it's going to be a glass cannon blowout. Our defenses aren't going to be able to do shit. At least I know for a fact ours won't be able to do anything. So it's pretty much going to come down to you got to get a touchdown on every drive, maybe a field goal once, otherwise you're losing that game. Are you talking about NFL a bit? You have any interest in the Natty TN? I don't know what that is. What's that? Brees was 6 yards shy of getting 1,000 yards, but we beat NE in their stadium. I'm so happy. Hall did a great job with ball security. Yeah, for real. Really love how much AMD is getting better over the years, and especially lately. Though I never looked into it for Minecraft. Yeah, I never really did either, but AMD actually doing well in the market is pretty cool. Competitiveness between distributors and companies is always good for us, unless they both decide that things are going to be expensive again. All right, I want to find a good preset for this song. Okay, let's see how the preset that I have for Bad Omens sounds with this. That's loud, isn't it? Oh yeah, it's fucking loud. Okay, hold on, let me turn this down. It's probably gonna go quiet in a bit, but Was that a fiver? Sounds pretty good, right? I like that. It's a bit greasy. Do I have a guitar on this? Oh, I don't. Let me add the guitar to this scene. I don't have the audio coming through on here. Nice. What's up, Afix? When did you start playing the guitar? Why did I say 15? How long has it been? I should know this. 9 years? 9 years ago? When was I in high school? Hold on. When was I in 11th year of high school? How old would I have been? 17? 26? So, yeah, about 9 years ago, roughly. And I stopped playing for... I think I was only actively playing for like 3 of those 9 years, which is unfortunate to say, but yeah. Okay. I haven't tried learning a song on stream when having never played it before. So... Anxiety! This is gonna be fun. Okay. Hey chat, if y'all are hanging with me, have some patience, because normally when I'm learning a song for the first time, I get to sit in silence, or I get to sit alone in my room and fuck around for like 3 hours trying to get tempo down. Me deciding to learn a brand new song, I just decided to learn this like 5 minutes before going live today. I was like, this is a really cool song I learned. Let's look up the tab. Oh, maybe I could do this. So I don't know how this is gonna go. But hey, I'm here and that's something. God. Okay, let me listen to this. It's pretty straightforward. Oh, that's fun. A little tremolo there. Ooh. Okay, we'll get to this part later. That's gonna be fun. In the meantime, I think that yeah, 150 BPM. That's fairly straightforward.
Hey, glad to help you, bro.
What's up? Go get it. Thanks for the 3 months. Appreciate that. Nothing like pressure to make it perform better. Yeah, you trying to pressure me? Waste working. Oh shit. Have you learned any GMT songs on the guitar? I haven't. No, I haven't tried them out. I'm looking at you, and you might not do perfectly at some point. Hope you sleep well. Sleep well. Wait. Looking at you, and you might not do it perfectly at some point. Hope you sleep well. Am I going to bed? Just... Have you watched the CFB National Championship? So who do you got, Michigan or Washington? I'm gonna say Washington because I live here. Otherwise, I'm not sure. I'm a guitar teacher. It's always fun hearing someone figure out how songs work. Oh god, wait, someone with experience is watching me? Oh god. Fun. Oh, where's my foot pedal? Let me bring this out. This'll help me a bit. You signed up for Block Wars, or should I not get my hopes up? I did not sign up. Or maybe I did. I didn't sign up. So, how's it go? 222052. 2225.
A fix schlurk, a fix tail.
Nice, so 36. Appreciate the 3 years, Chief. Oh god, I got to use my pinky. That's fun. No, slow it down, slow it down. Come on, pinky, strengthen up a little bit. That's a 3, not a 4. I'm hoping that 9-gauge strings are going to be good for me on this, because I feel like my pinky's going to end up pushing this to sounding not great, because it's very flimsy. Playing rhythm on 9-gauge, not recommended, but should be fine. The song rocks. I like it a lot. I'm going to love it a lot more once I can get it under my fingers. What's up, Kubi? Thanks for the 22er. Appreciate you. Music major here. I just enjoy watching people learn. Yeah, me too. Dude, one of my favorite things is my brother calling me up, because... you know, he plays guitar and he practices usually like in the dead of night. And sometimes he'll give me a call to just hang out for like an hour or two while he's playing. And just like hearing him practice in the background, it's so cool. I fucking love it. Okay. Okay, so that's different with the verse. Oh, that's fun. 5, 2, 3, 5, and then it goes back to 2. So, take it slow. This is cool. I like this song a lot. It's 3, not 5. Read ahead, man. Ooh. Three, 0, 2, 3. Changes up a little bit. That's cool. Take it from the top. Oh boy. Jesus Christ. That slide's gonna be difficult because it goes from. Oh boy. There's my guitar getting quieter again for some reason. I don't know why it does this, but here we are. I'll turn it up. If it gets louder, just let me know. I'll probably hear it, but if it does and I don't hear it, let me know. Be like, that's really loud. So I land on my index finger and then it goes to 8. So it's probably just going to be easiest. Can I slide my index finger from 3 to 8 and that, or my middle finger from 3 to 8 and that'd be fine? Let me try. Brain is not working right now. Try it again. That's 9. So 3, 4, 1. Sounds nice. Yeah, it does. Love shredding this shit. Two zero two three 888 5555 822, and then it repeats. Okay. Slightly different on the pre-chorus though, but I gotta have my pinky back down again. Oh boy. Okay. A lot of finger work here. It's good. Thanks for the 46 DMS. Appreciate you. Remember to breathe while playing. Faster songs tend to rush in tempo. We don't breathe. Faster songs tend to rush in tempo, and we don't breathe. I like that advice. I like that advice. I definitely find myself getting tense sometimes when I'm trying to like be precise. I'm not breathing. That's good. I like that advice. Thank you for that. Keep a level head. Hey chat, in through your nose, out through your mouth. Messing with that a little bit. I like to breathe in and out when the tempo while playing guitar for sure helps. Dude, is that like a... Do I gotta learn like a trick with with working out? Because with my trainer, he told me, you know... I'm gonna explain it wrong now, even though I do it right every time. Is it... breathe in when you're lifting and then exhale when you're releasing, right? So you get kind of like a breathing pattern for working out to maximize oxygen flow when you're exerting yourself. Is there like an optimal breathing pattern for playing guitar? Because if there is, I want to learn that shit. That sounds pretty good. No more live production and analog mastering? Wait, what's this conversation? You stream from last week, maybe pick up my guitar again? Oh shit, really? Wait, what kind of guitar do you play? If you haven't already said it. Been into sound design engineering lately, recreating sound songs that sound interesting to me and learning techniques and hone my skills. Dude, what the? I got some talent in here. What the hell? Love that. Kind of losing myself a little bit. It's like difficulty of trying to memorize what the song is, but then I have to look to make sure I'm sliding to the right fret. So if I knew what the song was and didn't have to read off the tab sheet, I can just play it easier, but I gotta learn both. Getting a little better. Sounds good so far. Learning a song form always makes things easier when you get to that point in a new song. It's really good person to person. Some people breathe naturally, while others breathe in and out with tempo per measure. With I've been playing, either breathing every 2 beats or 4 beats would probably be most comfortable for you. Oh man. I gotta keep that in mind while playing. You have a Squire Strap 40th Anniversary Gold Edition. My brother was telling me about Squires. I want to look that up. What is your prized possession? Let me see this thing. No, don't tell me it's in this color. Wait. What color is your guitar? Because I'm seeing this kind of burgundy. But the first result on Google was this color. This is one of my favorite guitar colorways that's ever existed. Some people fuck with it, others don't. I love this shit. What's up, Daniel? The burgundy was sold out. So which one do you have then? This is a really nice one. Wood grain. That's a nice looking guitar. You got the fire gradient. Fire gradient. That's this one? That's a beauty. I like that one. Damn. What kind of songs do you play on there? If a guitar isn't black, it won't play metal well enough. Okay, kind of true. Kind of true. Yeah, teal's a beautiful color for guitars. I absolutely love it. All right, so where are we at on this? What's the intro sound like again? Read ahead, man. Watch out for your palm. Where's that going? I guess that is palm muting, actually. Huh. Hmm? Thinking about breathing while playing can actually be helpful. Once you get the chords under your hands a little bit more, if you think about breathing, your hands might just naturally do what it's supposed to. How do I think about breathing when I am thinking about 5 other things at once? What are the steps? Do you think about breathing first, and then think about the chords and the finger position, and then the tempo, and then how does it all go? Plugin Baby is probably my favorite Used song. Oh, dude, I haven't done it in a while, but I used to warm up with the intro riff from Plugin Baby. I definitely would not be able to do it now, though. Oh god, what is it like? I would need to look it up. How does it go again? Just plug in baby guitar tab. Plug in baby by Muse. What's the tuning for this? Is it just in standard? Oh yeah, I think it is. God, it's been a while since I played this. Holy shit. Think it's slow. Is it the third string? Yeah. God, hello. Am I capable of playing? something like that. It's really rough, but yeah, something like that. God, it's actually a really good warm-up. I should get back into doing that. I'm so jittery, man. I'm so nervous, dude. Oh, God. That's why I'm trying to stream this more often to get over these nerves. Hey, Chad, how we doing? Y'all chilling? Is anyone, like, anyone looking at this guy being like, damn, this dude sucks? What's going on? Hello? Why am I here? I gotta leave. I gotta go do something else with my day. Is everybody, how y'all hanging? Everybody good? What's going on? What's up, chat? Figure out what's giving you the most trouble, isolate that, and just don't worry about anything else. Once that is comfortable, move on to the next point. Okay, y'all looking really cute right now. Okay, shut up. Don't make me take it slower. Frustration. I'm taking it out. Good enough. By playing it slower? No! I know to take it slower. This is just a riff that I've played a million times, so I want to get it done faster, because I can't. If I play it slower, I lose the challenge. Whatever, dude. I've had enough. I'm good. So good, though. I love it. I should probably slow it down. I should practice a bit more. Dude, I like lose the tempo once I slow it down. I forget what I'm playing. That's funny. I've actually forgotten how it goes now once I slow it down. That's weird. Whatever. Reminds me when I learned to play trumpet, playing 16 notes was tough for a while. Wind instruments. Never tried one of those aside from the recorder. Not opposed to giving them a no shot, though. What's up, Septic? All good, how's your day been? Day's been pretty chill. Oh. What'd I do today? I bought a sink. So that's cool. What else did I do? Oh, yeah. I called the asbestos company back because they didn't get back to me this weekend. But I got back to them basically saying, hey, so you know that house that you came over and found out there was asbestos in the floor? Yeah. Do you think you could come out and actually get that taken care of? Basically, I was given an estimate. They would need to come out and actually work on it or like see it again to make sure. But they said it could be anywhere from $800 to $3,000. Yeah. Honestly, I don't know if I'm happy or sad about that. Because the concept of it possibly only being like 1 or 2 grand is kind of maybe great because I thought it could be like upwards of 6 or more. So I think that that's actually a pretty good thing. I'm still not exactly happy about it. As for the wall, though, they were like, hey, if you want to test out the wall, you could literally just like take a knife to the corner of one of your walls, just the 90-degree part, and just cut out a little bit and then take it over to the lab yourself if you want to get it tested for asbestos. Because they're like, there's not going to be any asbestos in the drywall, but in the taping of the drywall, there might be. So if you want to just take the taping in yourself, it's like, oh, know if I'll do that, but thanks. What sink you end up going with? It's like a Kohler farmhouse sink. It's really nice. It looks really cool. The drain is in like the corner, so you'd have like the middle and left of the sink is just flat. Well, not flat, it's like kind of sloped, but it looks really cool. It's a farmhouse apron front. It's like a 9-inch depth on there, so yeah. Sounds about right. Just don't kick it up if you don't want to pay. Yeah, they were talking about, because they were like, yeah, well, listen, we'll take off the tile and then we gotta scrape it all off. But problem is sometimes it doesn't want to come off, so you might just need to put a plywood over it and then the flooring on top of that if you don't want to get all the asbestos removed. And I might just end up doing that. That's gonna be a lot cheaper. But yeah, it's kind of tough because the company that came out and tested, and I followed up with this morning to have them come out and mediate everything and actually get it removed. They said it would be like a 5-day out from when they would actually be able to come out and do anything, because they need to give a notice to like the Spokane clean air people or whatever. Y'all know the air quality readings that you look up on weather apps and stuff, and it tells you what the air quality is and whether you should go out or if you'll be at the health thing, you know, that kind of thing. Apparently that organization or whatever, if you do any work with asbestos, you have to report to them, and then they'll come out and kind of oversee the work that you're doing to make sure that you're not poisoning the air, pretty much. So apparently they need to notify them that it's going to happen. But chat, what would y'all do in this situation? The guy who I called told me that the other dude, his coworker that actually went out to my house and worked on the asbestos sample, apparently got admitted to the hospital for cancer. And according to the dude who I was talking to, it's like a lottery shot that he ends up being okay. So now that guy needs to kind of take over like all the work that the other dude was doing. So he couldn't really give me a starting date or even a date as to when they'd be able to come out because of like all that going on. But I kind of need it done, or like at least a timeline soon, because I need it taken care of, or at least like some kind of date in mind before the work's supposed to start on the 15th. So I don't know, like, I don't know if I should just go with a different company, because I don't know the certainty on this one, or if waiting out, if I'd be a dickhead for doing that. Because I can't really like haggle the guy or ask him, you know, over to be like, hey, do you think you could give me an ETA? Because like he's literally dealing with, you know, possibly that with his coworker and like best friend apparently for like 40 years. I was like, fuck. I feel so genuinely bad. So I don't want to burden him and be like, hey, I really need you to come out here, like, you know, or at least give me an ETA. Can I at least get you a report you can share with another contractor? I have the report, so I'd be able to share that with any contractor that I hit up. I just feel terrible because I don't want to, you know, be like, hey, I know you're dealing with this really tough thing, but yo, Bobby, thanks for the 10 months. I appreciate you. Thanks, Bobby G. Absolute Bobby homie. Appreciate you so much. Teachers mostly choir teachers. When I decided to take music appreciation class, I wasn't expecting to have to learn or how to play music, but she decided to add piano so she could leave herself a lot of time for a choir class. Look at me just reading conversations that I'm not a part of. If it's something you want done now, then you might need to go with someone else. Yeah. I make some of their calls tomorrow. Because it's just the weird thing of, he said he was going to put in the 5-day, but he also said he'd, you know, like, he might need some time on it. So I don't want to contact another company just to find out that he's setting everything up to come out and do this. But I also don't want to call him back and, you know, hassle him and be like, hey, I need an ETA, or like, I would just want to know. I don't know, maybe I should just call him and be like, hey, I really don't want to bother you. I know you're dealing with shit, but I needed time, and it's okay if you can't get it done. I'll, you know, give the report to someone else, but even that feels like I'd be a dickhead. I don't know. I don't like making phone calls sometimes, and this is one of those times where I wish that somebody else would just do it for me. Sorry today, you gotta get on ASAP if you're gonna get someone in. You're just being a client, not a jerk. Well, because it's like, I don't know, you know, I'm a client contacting a company, but then, you know, the guys tell me over the phone all this personal shit, and I feel genuinely really bad, but now it's like, how do I navigate around that when, you know, like I said, I'm just a client looking to get a job done within a you know, fair amount of time, but yeah, I don't want to be a dickhead. Just spread there with employees and go with another company would be okay in all angles, I feel. As a contractor myself, just call them and ask for the ETA. Probably best to talk to someone there about it so they know what we were dealing with. Getting at least like a confirmation that yes, it's happening would be good. I get you on the calling, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. To be honest with them, they know something that's gonna hurt their business. Because it's weird, right? He said like, I'm already putting in the report for the 5-day thing, but then he told me at the end of the call, like, give me a little bit on this, like I'll get to it in a timely manner, or like something along those lines. So it's like I think that the work started, but I'm not sure, because the 5-day thing apparently is already like good, so that should be done by like Friday, but then I don't know when they're going to be able to come out. And sometimes I wish I was 14 again and my parents just dealt with everything in my life and I could just sit in my room playing Call of Duty Black Ops. But here I am, not doing that. It's okay to be a little bit of a dick, plus I'm on the right track, just don't be a complete ass. I hate everything. Except for the guitar. I like the guitar. And some of you. Thanks for being you, Chad. Did it get louder? It got louder! My guitar got louder again. I need to make a hotkey for this. So just bring the slider down every time. Squeaky wheel gets the grease. Doesn't hurt to just call them and say, hey, where are we at? Squeaky wheel gets the grease. Is that a metaphor for a person that makes a noise about something will get an answer? So if I am a squeaky wheel to them, I'll get the grease, which is the response or the info. That if you complain, you get, but I don't want to complain. Wait, no, don't say that. I don't want to complain. I want to just inquiry, kindly. I was get louder on its own. I don't know. It fades out 9 decibels in and out whenever it feels like it. I have no clue. If I knew, I'd find a fix for it. Was that accurate? I didn't even check where I was slotting. That sounded like A5. I think I hit that without even looking. Woo! Damn. Maybe I did or didn't, but it sounded like I did for a bit. It got quieter again. That's frequent. Wait, it just changed. It just fluctuated in volume in like a minute. Is it loud again? I'm losing my mind. I'm in a small consultancy. One of our team passed slowly. We had to deal with clients wanting to speak to him. It was sad but fine. Their issues didn't go away just because of events. Could the volume be the guitar wiring? Or is that consistent plugged in elsewhere? I have no idea. I haven't used my amp in a very long time, so the only thing I've ever had my guitar plugged into for at least like the last couple of years has been my computer. So I haven't really tested it with any other hardware. Aside from my amp, I don't know what other hardware I would be able to test with, but yeah. This is so cool. How are you learning guitar so far? Do you mean like how am I learning by looking at tabs? If you mean how am I liking it, a lot. I love guitar. But yeah, in terms of how am I learning, it's pretty much just looking at tabs and learning songs. That's kind of just been how I've been playing the guitar for a while now. And then every once in a while, I'll do like triad practice and just chord practice and stuff like that. Confidence with that sort of thing is helpful. Doing it without looking, even if it's wrong, is helpful to get the muscle memory to do it without looking. Could be useful to try a different cable or try it with the amps, see what the issue is. That's effort, but yeah, you're probably right. All right, so that was, aside from a slide being probably inaccurate, that was the intro and then the verse. So actually it's looking pretty good. I need to count on that to make sure that I'm hitting the 5th fret 4 times. I think I was only doing it 3 when doing it, so I was off by a beat. So just so I can look at this, I need to memorize this here. How does that go? So it goes 2, 0, 2, 3. It's 4? No, it's 3, 4, 1. And then it goes back to... Oh, that's down to 1. That's the pre-chorus. We don't need to worry about the pre-chorus yet. We're not there. We're not at pre-chorus yet. Those veins in your arm and guitar playing reminds me of the Dew. YouTube channel was 6.3 million subs. Hilarious Rainbow Six Siege moments. Oh my god, White Boy 7 Street is streaming. Guitarist uses... Oh, is it this shit? Have I seen this guy before?
No. Did you try to skip? Before I even got to play a song?
Sell promo, found the alt account.
Please. Do you know how to play Golden Hours?
Yeah.
Yeah, please. Lovers.
What you doing?
Dude. Give me a frame that's not blurry. The forearm? Oh my fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. I got some work to do on that, let me tell you. That guy. My lord. He's featured in the Shred collab? Oh shit, really? Me acting like I know what that is. Wow! Went for the music, stayed for the forearm. Isn't that just kind of how it always works, though? Yeah! That's what I'm fucking talking about. You see it? Put my head down to make sure I hit the— oh, yeah. Okay, it's sounding decent. I didn't use my— no, it was 3, not 5 there. It was looking pretty good. It was looking pretty good. A little sloppy on that one, though. Gotta remember to breathe, loosen up. Getting so tense, man. Gotta breathe, dude. Feel like I got left out because I'm like the only one without a badge in the chat. Police. That's the guy. Found him. Oh my god.
And I thought you couldn't get any cooler. Yet here we are.
Pretty freaking cool, dude. I'm gonna be honest. Let me just bust out the grip real quick. Get the hand weight real fast. Get a little wrist exercise going because I forgot to this morning like a dumbass. Here we go. Get his ass. Was your 2-finger worse when typing? I'm not going to validate your 2-finger habits. I only do full finger. I don't know what do people even call this? Do you do gym? I do gym. Me and Jim do each other quite frequently. Not super frequently, but... What did I do? You don't have a badge. That's illegal. Gotta get a badge, man. Otherwise, someone with a badge is gonna be getting you. Bench? I don't know. I don't do lay down or like freestanding or free lay down benching, traditional benching. I don't know. I have like a workout, an all-in-one or whatever. So my benching is well seated. So I do seated bench. 70 pound seated bench. Isn't that upside down? Quiet you. Yeah, maybe it is. So what about it? Just let me get roasted for having improper form on my stream right now. I'm not embarrassed at all. Don't you do MC speedruns? Yes. There's another guy. This is the same guy. I haven't done speedrun in a little bit, but this is the guy. I need to pee, but if I do that, I have to take my IEMs out, and that takes like 5 minutes. Looking good today, sir? So are you, cutie. What's up, Utax? How you doing? Yeah, my hair decided to cooperate today. It's very pog. What is bro even doing? I'm wrist exercising. I'm training my hands a little bit. Because my hands were feeling quite clammy. Why don't we try that to the song? Let's see how this goes. It's off the screen. The tempo was probably extremely off. I realized immediately after starting that the song is way too loud, the guitar is way too quiet, so I couldn't hear the tempo. Actually, vice versa. Guitar was too loud, song was too quiet, so I couldn't hear the tempo of the song. So it's probably off. It was definitely off. I need to make some adjustments. Song needs to be louder, guitar needs to be quieter on my end. So normally when I'm playing a song or learning it, the guitar is very silent, so I can get a tempo for everything. So yeah, I thought I was playing at 150, but I think it was a bit too slow. Let's try again. Oh, it's a little bit slow, yeah. Now it's weird that I can't hear the guitar. Okay, balance out, balance out. I messed that up. Okay, brain's going a little bit too slow right now. Not reading ahead on the music. Okay, I think it's because I think I was playing a song a little too slow, and now I'm trying to keep it up with the song tempo. It's kind of a little bit much. I reached a point where I'm playing, and I did this a lot back when I played the last time, before I took a break for a while, and I'm noticing I'm doing it again. I think like, my brain loses focus a little bit, because a lot about learning a song is reading ahead, so you know what to play next. And sometimes I stop reading ahead, so I'm just looking at the note that's playing, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh shit, where's my hand go? And I'm hoping that doesn't come up too frequently, because that's just like getting distracted and getting a little bit like... IRL guitar here. Yes. What can you do through the fire and flames? You know, actually, I wonder what the tab for that looks like. Through the fire and flames guitar tab. Give me the official. What's this look like? 200 BPM. You know, I actually think, hold on, there might be a guitar that I can play on this. The guitar one. I can do this. Yeah, never mind. That tremolo clicking goes crazy. What is this part here? What website is that? UltimateGuitar.com. It's the pro subscription for it. I don't even know how fast I can tremolo pick, man. I haven't practiced tremolo in God knows how fucking long. Because I can't do it. You know, hey, see me back in a year, and then maybe we can do just this part probably still. Back to what I was doing before I lose my tempo on this. That'll be a cool thing to aspire to do at some point in my life, maybe. Can't is a strong word. Is it Fidelity that has that commercial? Or the swear jar or whatever? Is that Fidelity, I'm pretty sure? Are you familiar with Canon Rock? Not too familiar, no. Why do you ask? Missed tempo on the end there. It was 4-3 instead of 3-4. Once? Let's try and get it 3 times in a row, yeah? Little off at the end. Little off. It's like transitioning from looking to... I just wasn't even looking ahead. Oh, my hand's cramping. Fuck. Loosen up, man. Loosen up. Yo, Leo, thanks for the 8. Fuck, man. My hand, my wrist, my feeble wrist. It's the stretching between my index finger and my pinky finger. Like, having to do this is just torching me right now. Oh, man. It's like building a callus. You gotta retrain your wrist up. Just not a motion that I'm used to, you know, after being away from the guitar for so long. So like actually getting the practicing and doing it a bunch, you know, stretching. Got to get back to hand stretching because I've been doing just like some weight training on it for a while, but I got to get back to regularly stretching my hand. It's so tense. Even when playing, it's so tense. It's already been an hour of practice. Has it actually been an hour since I started? I've been streaming for an hour 30. It's getting painful. It's probably not to push it too. Probably best to not push it too quickly. But I want to play. Trying to think about like hand posture here. So I think yeah, so what I'm doing right now in my hand in an opposite form is I'm like pushing it down, so it's like a 90-degree at my wrist here, and then I'm straining my finger, so there's a lot of tension here. I'm just doing that vertically. So I'm wondering how I can maybe hold the guitar in a different way. Because right now, yeah, okay. This, I think, is how I need to be holding my... I don't even know if you can see. You can kind of see. I need to be holding my hand like this. Right now, I'm holding it like this. So there's a lot of pressure right here. I need to lift it up a bit. I need to, like, cork my arm back a little bit. Raising the neck while playing is much better for your wrist. Like up here. Bring it up like this. Having the strum be a little bit lower. Let's see if guitar neck should be at a 30 to 45 degree angle. That is a lot different than I've been holding it. What's up, Tater? Great day. Good to see you both. Tremendously awesome day. It heckin' has been. I hope the same for you. Oh, hand posture. I'm not really comfortable right now. Might just be the chair that I'm sitting in. I'm gonna grab my throne real quick. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna grab my throne. So I'm sitting in my just office chair. Throne probably might be better for this. I'll throw this song on while I'm gone. Shall be back in a few. Don't look at my ass when I get up, okay? There's not much there. Why can't I prime sub? Looks like you're already sub. It's always very well sitting. Good tries. Hey, Shaq, y'all look cute as hell today. I appreciate you. Thanks, Frank. Snow do be sticking to the ground outside. Try stick. Who's first? One of you's first. You lined up. Time to practice some guitar. That's obviously what I'm talking about. Up we go. Yo. The sounds so nice, aren't they? Yeah, it's just I bought it for my drum kit, but then it's like it works great for my guitar. $18 up in Maine, snow-wise? God damn. Yeah, forecast came in. It's gonna get to -10. -10 Fahrenheit next week with snow. That's gonna be exciting. My balance. Fall. I just teach drums as well, and those are the best thing ever for a drum kit. Yes, they are. That's what's kind of like sitting on it sometimes. It's nice. Helps keep my posture aligned. If I'm diligent about it. Do you take requests to learn? You could shoot me a song. I'm probably not good enough to pick it up very quickly or play it off firsthand, but I can maybe learn it in a week. I know very few songs at the moment, but I'm always down to hear suggestions. I'm so jittery, I'm so nervous, I'm so anxious. Oh god. Tell me everything's gonna be okay, Chad. Oh, this is such new territory to me, and I love it. I'm just so nervous and... oh, god. Me Against the World, Simple Plan? Simple Plan. Oh god. I love them. I don't know how difficult their stuff is to play though. Okay, I have not played standing up. Like seriously? Probably ever. Oh god, this will be something. But this is probably a lot better for posture though, right? Next up at least a 30. Probably better for my wrists, maybe. I don't know. Shake them hips. See how easy this is to play. Oh god, it's probably going to be okay for rhythm because I don't have to worry too much about my strumming location down here. First time for everything, that's true. That feels like my posture's still bad on my hand though if I'm doing that. I don't think it's going to get fixed, but... man. That's so weird. Oh man, that's really weird. See if I can just do it first. Tempo was off quite a bit on that. Not surprised though. I can't do my slide as easily. I like doing the little like, you know, like this, and it feels so weird doing it standing up. Oh god. Fucking hell. Excuse you. Simply only know like 3 chords of it's fine. I'll look up a song that you recommended though. Let me see this. Which one is it? Me Against the World. Simple Plan. Guitar tab. Actually a good rhythm to say one bad spot. think I heard the one that you're talking about too. Let's see this. It's the rhythm guitar. Which song is this again? Is it quiet? Oh yeah, it is. Where am I on the song? Is this the first, second verse? Oh, it's track. Oh, it was where it was. Yeah, it is the same chord shape, right? 022, 355, 355, 577. Yeah, except for here. Your hand virtually stays in the exact same position the entire way through. You just have to travel a little bit. That could be a fun song to learn. Simple Plan does have some bangers, so I'm not against it. Those are all power chords? Yeah. One of the reasons rhythm guitar is so easily accessible. Well, easily, if you can keep a tempo, but rhythm's pretty easy too. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I've kind of been approaching rhythm when getting back into the guitar, because I always get a really good bit of inspiration whenever I'm actually able to play songs through all the way, and rhythm is typically easier than lead. So it's been nice to jam on this a bit. You've heard the 4-chord song? I think I know which one you're talking about. Which one is it again? What's up, Melting Ice? Good morning. Oh, I'm bending the strings a lot more when standing up. Oh, that's so weird. Been a fun stream. Thanks for doing it. I appreciate you being here. I want you to know that, like, any little bit of advice for playing the guitar is so immensely appreciated. Ignore my backseating tag for this category. I don't know, having even like one person come in and just being like, hey, this is you know, something you could do here, or maybe this note instead. It's just really fucking cool. Like I said, the first time that I did a music stream, I think it was like on the 3rd of this month, after I was done, I was riding a high for like 2 straight days. What a cool concept to be able to play a guitar and just for people. Right? Like, I'm just in my basement jamming, y'all just out here hanging with me. Like, what a cool thing, right? Like, it's not much different than playing video games, but just when you boil it down to just what it is.
Sounding good, my dude.
Thanks, Cassius Slice. Appreciate the 15. It's just really cool. Like, it's just so cool. It's so cool. I'm jealous of the people who know how to read sheet music. I can read tabs. I pretty much only got out of the 5 years that I played violin how to read sheet music, and then I stopped for a really long time. So there's a lot of things that I'm trying to like refresh my mind of. Yeah, sheet music reading is really fun once you get to know how to do it. Gotta go to bed now. I just want to say that your dedication to push yourself and get better is really cool. I'm kind of lazy, but I want to practice doing stuff now. It's a really cool thing, as you say. I was gonna make a joke. I'm not gonna. Make this to myself. I was gonna say, have you tried Adderall? Have you tried drugs? Joke is that it worked a little bit for me. Well, not recommended for you unless your psychiatrist recommends it for you, but anyway, yeah, practicing has been a little bit easier now that I have something that's wiring my brain to be able to focus better than before. I haven't, but thanks for the advice. I did not give advice to you. I was speaking to myself. No advice here, not at all. Surprised that I find the game's just chatting and not music. I just didn't switch the category is all. I know. Okay, and now the feds who are watching know too. I'm sure some philosopher or something said music brings people together. It is one of the, universal social grounds, much like food. What else would we say is universal? Food, music, clothing, hair care products, stories, yeah, true. Yeah, literature. Is clothing universal, though? Well, I mean, like, pretty damn close to it. Universal Studio? God, they really are everywhere, aren't they? Pointy sticks and fire. Yeah, my favorite thing, I don't really know how, but my Twitter has somehow turned into caveman Twitter, where I'm getting a lot of posts of people just celebrating finding really cool sticks or rocks. It's dope. It's like my favorite curation of social media that I've had in the last couple of years. Because I'm looking at some of these and I'm seeing some really perfect sticks, and I'm like, damn. Guys would really look at this and say, hell yeah. I'm thinking, hell yeah. Guys really do just pick up a guitar and play Kool-Aid by Bring Me the Horizon and think, hell yeah. Let's learn the pre-chorus so I can actually get to the chorus and actually learn the song, because I'm tired of stopping there. It's not perfect, but I'm impatient, so. So let's see. So after that. And then it goes to. This is some fuckery. Jesus Christ, that's a far travel. How does that sound? Bam, bam, bam. Banner. So it goes. Okay, that's fair enough. It's not too bad. You know, I'm gonna do something. Hold on. Can I do this while live? Advanced audio properties? I think I can. Where's the guitar in the doubler? That's on track 2. Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay. I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm over it. The guitar is in the VOD now. It's not that big of a deal, but I'm over it. If I sound like shit, go fuck yourself. Whatever. I'm over it. 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 I'm just over it. I'm done with it. I'm over it. One piece of advice, especially for rhythm guitar, is to try and get the changes on the front edge of the beats. Tough to get the hang of, but it sounds so much better. So do you mean kind of like when you're sliding, to slide earlier before the strum kind of thing? So you catch the beat, or you catch the tone before the beat happens? The other day I found an amazing stick. It was long, straight, but very light and sturdy. I'd pay you good money for that. Dinner's here, I gotta go. Have fun with your dinner and your stick. Someone the other day looked at a crossguard store, and I'm like, why couldn't I find this as a kid? Right? I think I saw the same exact one. I was like, dude, I'd have so much fun with this. Man. What am I doing? That pre-chorus? Yeah, pre-chorus. Kind of want to learn looking, but I also don't. So. Two, 5, 6, 5. I'm hitting 4. That's why it's sounding weird. I'm not stretching far enough. Oh, good. You want the tone to happen just on the beginning of the beat. The drums hold the back edge of the beat, and the contrast makes the music amazing. It's what really separates well-performed music from program music. I love the way you were speaking right now. Got a lot of passion in the words that you're putting down. I love it. That's a good mental to keep. I like that. I haven't heard the contrast of like the drums hold the back edge of the beat versus the guitar holding the front edge of the beat. That's really sick. That's really sick, actually. That's kind of fun. Oh boy. So, backing it up a little bit, it goes from... I don't feel like I should be learning this while standing up. As much as I want to. I've kind of just like taken learning this song and just increased the difficulty midway through. I think I need to be seated while doing this. Oh, how do I take this off without taking off my headphones? I'll learn how to stand up playing the guitar at another time. It's probably better for posture, but I think for right now, while I'm trying to learn the song, I need to keep consistency. Back down we go. Reach. Come here. We will tackle one thing at a time. For right now, the tackling is going to be the song while seated. This is good. Oh god, y'all got a full view of my crotch from this angle. Alright. I decided to wear gray sweatpants today. Okay. Let's run this back from before the pre-chorus. So it goes. Now I'm overcompensating the distance I have to travel. Oh, man. Okay, I need to slow everything down. I'm going way too fast. I'm learning a new part, and I'm playing it at the tempo of the song. That's a mistake. Let's take it slower. Let's go from here. Brain's overloading a little bit. My brain's overloaded. I'm tired. I haven't reached my limit. I want to play more. Like guitar is so awesome. Yeah, been playing for a bit. Trying to get back into it. Just trying to have some fun with some music. I'm gonna take this from the top because I want to. Yeah, pull up 2 tabs. You come over here. You go over here. All this dude does is mumble and eat hot chip. That's the pre-chorus, okay. Is it just guitar, or did you play other instruments? I played that one. For a bit. Do you have a favorite Sleep Token song? Ooh. That's a very good question. Do I have a favorite Sleep Token song? I don't know. I don't listen to them very often. So I don't think I have a favorite. Remind me what they sound like? Oh, it's been a while since I've heard this. I remember hearing this sometime last year and just loving it.
Happy 37 months, please ever
On this back real quick. I want to see what this looks like. Do you have a countdown on this one? I don't use this site very often. Where's the X on this? No, don't take me to there. I don't want to pay any money. Stop it now. Oh, you don't have a countdown. like it. Yeah, I haven't listened to Sleep Token in a little bit. I'll get back to you on that one at some point. Yo, Miski, thank you very much for 37. Appreciate you, Chief. I'm gonna add this song to my heavy playlist though, because I want to run into it again, even if I'm not exactly looking for it. You know how to play the very advanced instrument we call the triangle? I don't. I'm not even gonna pretend that I do. That shit sounds complicated. I feel like people mock it a lot, but dude, the triangle probably has some like really heavy intricacies. Like, there's probably some really good ass triangle players out there that I just would not even be able to touch. Do you know how to play a triangle? Hi, Steph. Have a good one. Steph. Appreciate you. I hate that I have to keep looking down to try and hit the 8th instead of just reading off the sheet music like I'm trying to. Because it's like, I'm looking at the tab, and I'm reading ahead so I know what to play. But then I gotta look down, and then by the time I'm done, I look back up, and I don't know where I am. And then I forget how to... I gotta memorize this shit, don't I? Oh, I do. How do I tackle this? Because I don't want to look at the neck of the guitar, but I have to if I'm going to play this accurately. Because I don't trust myself being able to just go from here to here. I have to just memorize this part, don't I? Yeah, I think I do. Once it goes from here. 2, 2. That's just the pre-chorus part. If I can memorize the part that comes after it, I should be able to transition over fine. So... yeah, it goes from... God, where am I looking? Oh, my brain. It's too much, man. I'm reaching my limit. This is my ceiling. Am I looking at the wrong tab? Why does this look different? What's going on? Oh, I'm looking at the bass on this side. That would explain why it looks so different. I don't have a bass in my hands. So it's just the standard... Oh. I'm getting confused in my brain. So if I implement that right after, so it would go... Okay, we're tying it up a little better now. At least we're memorizing what to do. So it's 2, 2, 2, 0, 2, 3. seems okay. Taking it too fast, apparently. And then the last bit that comes after that is what? So it goes. And then after that is. And then the chorus. Oh, man. This is like, this is the mental hurdle that I'm new to, that I wasn't really able to do much last time I played guitar. Is I would get to a point in a song, so this part right here, you know, we spent, what, an hour working on the intro and then the first verse? Or at least, like, most of the first verse. I'd get, like, that part done, and it'd be good, it'd be fine. And then I try adding on a little bit more, where it gets, like, a little bit more complex, like with the slide, and then that different timing. And my brain would fry and I would stop. I'm trying to push past that, so this is all, like, new territory to me. And it's kind of cool, even though to you guys it probably sounds like a mess. But I'm quite happy with myself so far, which is nice. I'm just trying to learn this one part, so I don't get defeated. Where's it go from It's great that you understand what was hard for you learning songs. Yeah, I'm trying to talk it out in front of an audience. There's people watching you. They're looking at every move you make. They're judging you. Quietly, but loudly in their brain. There's also a family watching you on the big TV. With 7 platinum records, currently signed to a very successful label, and they're laughing at you. Even the 2-year-old is snickering and they don't even know what's going on, but they're still laughing at you. You're their entertainment for the night. Anyway, I'm sorry. Just, sorry. Imagining everybody in their underwear. Chat, you're in your underwear now. Sorry, I don't make the rules. I can strip down if that would be easier? Okay, that's a little too distracting. The point is to relieve some pressure, not to have my attention be split between 2 different things. Keep it in your pants, Elliot. I ask you kindly. If you're even wearing any right now, I pray to God you are. Actually, you're living your own life. I'm not going to judge you if you aren't. Why do I keep sliding down to here instead of here? Why do I keep missing by one? Is that 3? Or am I doing 4 on there now? Am I confused with a different thing? I think I am. Heavy metal concert when? That's what's happened. This is the concert. This is the concert. It's not gonna get any more professional than this, I assure you. I'm hitting this 4 times instead of 3. I'm strumming 4 times instead of 3. I'm getting this confused with another measure. What other measure am I getting confused with? Is it this one? I think so. I don't know why. Just improvising there at the last bit real quick. This is just chatting section. Why's my streamer got clothes on? Good one, man. I'm impatient. I want to play the song again. That's the wrong song. That would make things difficult. Oh, shit! I wasn't even reading the music. I just like looked at it and my memory just came in. Like I was barely even thinking and I hit that. Let's fucking go! I don't know where that came from. Holy shit. That felt fucking cool. Oh my god. When the sliding, when I had to duck my head down to like, you know, hit this, I didn't even like throw my head back up to read the sheet music. I forgot where I was. I just kind of went off. I might have made some error. It sounded correct, but can I play that back one more time? I'm not gonna be, oh god. That's what I was afraid of what would happen the first time, and it didn't. I'm just forgetting where to look once I pick my head back up. I need to like highlight it so I know where to read from. Okay, I got the highlight. It should be good now.
Been a while, Mr. Streamer. Missed you.
Sounded fantastic. I appreciate that. You can lie to me, or you can be truthful to me if you're lying. It's okay. You don't have to say it sounded fantastic if it didn't. If there were some mistakes, you're saying, oh, it was a little rough, but it was okay. Why am I calling you a liar? I appreciate you. Thank you for the compliment. What's up, Pikachu Show? Miss you? Good to see your face. How you doing? It has been a little while. What you been up to? How's the world been treating you? Thanks for the 41, Chief. Ah! Close. Run it back again, run it back. I lost sight of where I was reading. Because I don't have... I need to just zoom this out and play off of one thing. I'm not going to explain where the problem just came in, but you don't need to know. It's fine. Plan a vacation to England? Ooh. Any purpose for the vacation, or any reason you're going to England, or just feel like it? That's exciting, though. Hope you have a good time. My advice is not to go to England. I so badly just don't want to look to slide there, because I'd rather just keep reading the sheet music. But I just know I'm not going to hit. I gotta get better at it, though. Because I hate, like, looking here, and then looking down, and then looking up, and then looking down. Just, Was it my Law's girlfriend? Shit! Okay. Okay, alright. Well, I hope you have an amazing time. Never had beans on toast before. I've not been convinced to try it yet. I'm currently a denier that it would taste that good to me. I do like beans, and I do like toast. I don't know about them being together, though. Oh, hey, it's my guitar getting quieter again. He's just strumming for the hell of it. My left wrist hurts, which means I need to stop playing, and I don't want to. I don't want to stop. But it's in pain. Which means I need to stop playing. I don't want to stop playing. This sucks. Physical limitations because I'm frail as shit. Man. I'm gonna play a little bit more. Not too much more. Just want to play a little bit more. I want to try and get it the entire way through. Before I give up. Not giving up. Just have to stop. Oh, it hurts. Actually, I should probably stop. Oh, God. It's actually been a long session. 2 hours? Yeah. It doesn't feel like 2 hours, though. It really doesn't feel like 2 hours at all. Which I guess is cool. Yeah, let's take a breather. Maybe come back to it later. Give it a minute if you're gonna push it. I'll chill for a while. I can't hear what the guitar sounds. Chat, thank you so kindly for hanging around for that. We got it through to the chorus all the way one time. I don't know if it actually was correct because I kind of just was throwing it down, but it sounded correct. So for now, I'm going to say that that was 2 hours well fucking spent. Hell yeah. I am super stoked. I'm extremely happy. Good session. Thanks for playing for us. It was super fun. Sounded great, King. Thank y'all. I appreciate it a ton. It was correct from what I heard. Nice. Well, we can go back in the VOD and re-listen to it over because I have the VOD track on there now, so. I need a breather. I need a second. You're great. Enjoyed the session. Thank you. Thanks a lot. I could nap. I could sleep. That would be a thing I'd be happy to do. Is that a Gibson guitar? Yes, it's a Gibson Les Paul Custom Light. It's my child, and one of the best things that I own. Yeah, I didn't know it, or like the difference, or really like what it was before I actually picked it up, but was it really good? Yeah. The thing I love about this guitar is differentiating from a regular Gibson Les Paul. The light version is much thinner. So like this little trim right here would normally be on the back as well too, so it'd be a lot more of like a fuller bass, but it's cut and rounded on the back. But the really neat thing is that the light has this little, yeah, you can see it there, this little like slope in the cut right here, right for where it sits against your stomach, like the lower bit of your rib cage and your stomach. So it like tucks in really close against your body, which is like super comfortable. So it's not just kind of like pointed out and your bottom of your rib cage hits, you know, what would normally be like a pretty sharp angle change. So it's like really comfy to just kind of like sit here. It's also very sweaty. I usually have like a giant sweat patch right here wherever or whenever I'm done sessioning out, but it does make it very comfortable. So I didn't know that when buying the guitar or when picking it up from eBay, but it turned out to actually be a really cool investment because if it was a regular Gibson Les Paul, I don't think I'd be able to play that thing because those things are fucking heavy. One solid thing of wood, that's just not going to happen. Just for us skinny people, represent, that's usually how it goes. I don't want to play video games. I just want to play guitar more. This sucks. All I want to do is play more guitar. Maybe if I chill for like half an hour, just sat here, my hand will be better to play a little bit more. Honestly, it might be. Might also just kick back and wait a little bit. Or we can play a little bit of TFT and hop back to the guitar later tonight. Fortnite Festival guitar session. Isn't that essentially a Guitar Hero in Fortnite? That's what that is? So glad you're enjoying the guitar. Makes me so happy to see it from people. Oh yeah, I mean, life just kind of, you know, sometimes you have time for hobbies, sometimes you don't. Sometimes you look back and you think, I don't really know why I didn't do this. It's kind of where I'm at with it. I look back in the last 7 years or so and I think, why didn't I play this too often? Probably just other shit, other things going on. So it was always there. You know, like every stream, it'd just be sitting right there. I'd be like, yeah, I'm going to get to that soon. Because I always wanted to. I'd play this every single day if I could. Now I feel like I can, which is dope. So I'm going to continue getting better at it because I've always wanted to be a person where I could just sit down and strum, just play the fuck whatever, you know? Come up with my own tunes, tab my own songs, and even make music for that matter. That's a whole different department, but even like make music, it's just at the moment probably the thing I am most passionate about. Between video games or working out or anything else in life, so music and guitar is definitely the thing I'm like the most passionate about. We're still young. Yeah. It's hard to compare though, you know. I mean, I am only 26, but it's hard to, you know, look at the fact that I could have been 20 if I continued it from high school and be significantly further than where I'm at. So it's not the right mindset, right? Because like I'm here, I'm playing, and I'm able to do it in front of stream, so that's cool, right? But I do have like that little bit where I think about the time that I lost, and it sucks. But you know, what can I do? I get it. I didn't touch mine for about 3 years after high school, but teaching for 10 years since then now. Do you play actively, Sonic? I assume from what you're saying that you didn't touch yours for about 3 years is that you do play now, but... So you play and teach? You know Sue? He's the best guitarist I've heard. I'm not familiar. Are they an independent artist, or are they part of the band? Throw some music on. Silence is deafening. It's so loud, even though it's so quiet. Hmm. Oh, Hunter x Hunter. Have I heard this song before? Was that one, and then what's their most listened to song? Oh shit. Oh, that sounds good. Put an entire tab in the chat. Hey Pete, I see you need some help here. There you go. That should help you. Let me know if you need anything else. Well, listen to a good song of theirs. Burn My Heart is very good. Good for first listen. That's pretty good. Oh. I feel like I committed a sin pausing a song right on that little riff right there. Alright. Let's jam out and play some TFT. And then I think we'll kick back to some guitar. Because I want to keep working on this song. If my wrist is feeling good, I'm assuming that I'm going to wake up tomorrow and it's going to be an immense pain. But I'm actually going to grab a heating pad. so I can give it a little bit of some rest after that session. Go under a heating pad, play some TFT for a bit, and then maybe kick back on guitar a little bit later. I still want to get some masters. All right, that's the plan for right now. Hey, chat, I appreciate y'all. X2CL. Thanks for hanging. Thanks for, yeah, no, I'll say it again. Playing guitar in front of, like, people in general or just sharing this experience is really cool and awesome, and I still feel like I don't fully grasp the concept of it, but it's really cool. So thank y'all for hanging. It really seriously means a lot. Let's lose some elo. I'm not eating. That's a lie. Hello. I'm not gone. All right. I need to pee. Just want to say hey and how you're doing. I used to watch you back when you did on Minecraft. What's up, King Me? How you doing? Good to see you. Well, I'm doing quite well, and I hope the same for you. Triple first incoming? Yeah, about that. That'd be cool. What's up, Ancient? You play TFT, but it's been hard to get the motivation with this meta. Oh, I feel like I'm almost done with this set until the patch comes out. I mean, it's only going to be like 2 more days, but... Alright. Oh, this chair's so comfy to sit in. Oh. Now I get to slouch back and have bad posture. This is nice. I'm so tired. That was a lot of fun. That took a lot of energy out of me. But that was a lot of fun. Thanks, Stellar. Appreciate you. Yo, Jared, thanks for watching the streams. How often are guitar sessions? No frequency, just whenever I feel like it. I would like it to be every day. Because the mentality that I have right now is... I need to pee. Mortals. The 3 champs. I can AFK. Y'all don't have a heating pad? I would strongly invest in one. It was one of the best things that anybody's ever created. Holy econ start. If I'm gonna play the guitar at all, I am going to stream it. That's where I'm at. So... Because if I'm just going to sit and jam out for a couple hours, I want to do it while live. That's just for slam. 6, 7, 10. Could I have leveled up Sante to a 2-star and sold everything else and need solo? Maybe he could have. I have to sell it. I gotta make econ here. Oh, these are terrible. No red. Is it going long? Or just bulk? I think it's just bulk. Also, I made a decision. I'm not playing open 4 anymore. I'm like perma playing strongboard. I don't care if it was bad for econ. I don't care if I'm win-loss. I played 2 games of open 4 today and did terrible, and I hated it, and it felt terrible. No more open fort. All good, Red. Well, it's good to have you around. Appreciate you being here. Need to update my game category. Oh, good hexes. Well, let me see the scars. This guy got Banshee's Veil, but he has KDA. And his KDA hexes don't allow for where he put it. Interesting. I wonder if he's gonna pivot off KDA because of that. I would. I think I'm selling the Garen. Make econ here. Yeah. Oh, and 4 I agree completely. Yeah, even if it's correct, it feels terrible. Holy KDA start. Watching how to Minecraft and Crazy Craft days, so I remember correctly. Definitely has been a while. Hey, I appreciate it. Those were good times for sure. I lose to these two. I don't think I lose against this guy, though. I saw some people level to 5 already. It seemed a bit greedy for my position. Just hoping that I kept my streak. How much of Underlords translate to TFT? It's the same basic game. But Underlords is very... It's not intricate at all. So if you know how to play Underlords, you know how to play TFT. But I think the biggest difference is probably items. In Underlords, you just get a single item occasionally, and you can take it on and off a unit. And you just can only hold 1 item. Whereas in TFT, there's components. I will take a 3-cost bow. No complaints there. The other thing about Underlords is that doesn't translate is me being top 3 global. That part's different. Everyone's actually kind of doing some damage, but if I get this one, I can sell here. This feels really weird to slam, but I'm trying to keep streak. Didn't know it open format. I understand why it feels better for looking it up. Yeah. It's really nice to see how much the TFT team cares about the game and the community. Just like the changes that they made for the new patch. Alright, 2 out of 3 chance that I face some strong people in the open forter. I beat this guy. I should beat both these guys. I should beat this guy. Early game bulk goes crazy if you're trying to win streak. Not facing them. Just hard steal. Okay, cool. Full win streak to stage 3. With a really good augment. This is a very good game so far. Open 4 isn't trying to barely lose. Open 4 is just literally having no units on the board. Our Pentakill comp's good? I don't know. Karthus feels weak. Trying to go off of what I've heard people talk about though, because I don't play Pentakill. Ooh, good double kill there. Spark Slam. Good Spark Slam. Yeah, so. Okay. I might still win this because of bulk. Maybe. Sentinel's kind of got her crazy here, though. Oh, I think I... Do I? I don't know. Oh, shit. I don't think I do. No, that raised my stacks way too high. Fuck. It's okay. Bad matchup. Idealism is really good here. We're playing Akali. No, your enemy is also really good. Oh, all these are really good, actually. Could just be this for the item. Thing is, know your enemy is almost always active here, right? Guess I already level 7. Holy shit. I'm gonna go Idealism. Oh, it's little buddies, actually. It's little buddies. EDM Jacks? Ooh. Alright, this guy's 30 gold. Half-life, level 6. And EDM Jacks with not really any slammable items. Got tier. This looks like a bot throw from this guy's angle. Twin Terror, Spoils of War. Lost Streak Spoils feels really bad. I've done that. It just doesn't really work. Because you basically lose out on a Prismatic Augment through all of stage 2 and 3. Mostly stage 3 because your team isn't that strong. Like, he didn't kill any of my Yods, maybe only one. So, just a bit rough from his angle. What's up, Miss Place Sexton? How you doing? Good to see you again. Country? Crowd Diver. Oh, okay, so they did pivot off. Gargantuan Resolve. What's up, Couch? No Aries on Carousel, thank fucking God. Me and Ed Van Gogh are 100% contesting each other. Oh, oh no, actually, never mind. Wait. Are they going Akali split? Oh, they might be. Deathblade with Natcher? I'm not getting the belt, there's no way. Yeah, no, okay. 4-cost belt being left over is insane. Do they need it for a component? I think so. I kind of want to get the glove back from Scarin. Can't right now though. Could do this for now. I think this is correct. Buff my 2-cost for 2-star. Prismatic Cyber is so fun to play with. The only item I've slammed is a Spark. All the others are just components, and this is the correct play. I love this. I remember watching TFT before I got back into it, like in between my break after not playing since set 4, and seeing the augments in between rounds or stages. I was like, dude, this looks so fun. Like, what a cool idea. They executed so well. That was really close. Vampirism. Garen came back. I know words being said, however, I do not understand anything. If you explain which words, I can try and explain. You care enough to know. It's cool if you don't, anyway. Frosty. You got an Ari on your bench, unslammed items, last stand pumping up. What are you cooking? You trying to spike at 1 HP and slaughter everybody? Yeah, I bet you're going to. Probably gonna do it really well too. Not even kidding. That's a really deadly combo. Gonna get an 80 stack on Heartsteel. 17 gold value? Oh my god. This guy's about to run away with it. Vessel screaming. What factor decides how much life a player loses after a round? Different stages will have a different base loss. So you lose more on stage 4 than you would on stage 2. And then the amount of units that are still alive when the round ends is the additional damage. So unit count and stage. It's not exact. So like stage 4 won't do 4 base. I think it's... I shouldn't know how much stage 4 does. But like stage 2 I think is only 2. Or even... might only be 1. Stage 7 is something like 15. Not damage per units here. I don't know if it is or not. I feel like I should know. Not holding a Kesante yet again. Yeah, because he's on my board. What do you mean? This could just be really good for Akali. Actually, wait, binary. Oh my god, binary with. Oh my god, it's time. Holy shit. Whoa. Don't do it to me, I'm attached. Please, God, I'm attached to this game. Please let me hit. Oh my... Oh, I'm gonna bust all over. Yeah, I don't have an Ari, but it's fine. Surely it is. I think the only problem with binary airdrop is that I'm not going to actually spike with it or be able to use it much until later because I have so many components spread around. There's going to be very minimal units that actually are going to benefit from having 2 items, or like a full item and then a component. Okay, huge. Who's benefiting from airdrop here? Nobody at the moment. Nobody is. 4 Sentinel, 4 Spellweaver. Oh my god, I don't have a Lilia. Wait, I don't have a Lilia. Oh. I think this is stronger for now. But on Sona, hopefully get a rod off carousel. So I don't have an Akali, I only have an RE1, I don't have a blue buff for her. We're not in a bad position, we're just not really in a super good one. I won this? That did not look promising at all. Oh my god. The rod is on a 5 cost. There's an Akali with a glove. These are the 2 units I need. No, stay away from her! Stay away from him. Stay away from him. Stay away from him. Holy shit. I don't really want to slam the gloves on Sona or Ari right now. I need to go 9 from this angle. Because like I need to get either 5 Spellweaver or KDA in. I can't lose 6 Sentinel right now though. I'm way too strong with that. God damn. Okay. Really insane backline versus Sona and 6 Sentinel frontline. Do you have 6 Sentinel frontline? 4 Sentinel, 3 KDA. I might still win this. That Blitzcrank. Dude, that's a Sona diff. Oh my god. What a round to win. Just go 9 and play Lulu. Until I can get an Akali. Akali in for KDA. 5 Spellweaver is fine. Not holding this. There's no reason to. What are the odds that I get 2 tiers off this? Oh. Actually, Akali might end up not being a unit that I play. There's already 4 out of the pool right now. What are you? True Damage Chosen? Executioner Chosen. Even this was close. Yeah, 5 spell's not that good this match. Do I sell my Seraphine to get the bow back? No, I don't think so. Hold this. Just remember R equals high amounts half the commentary for these streams. Yeah. There's 1 tier. Sword. What a great day. Where are these items going? I'm not utilizing binary at all with this. Holy shit. Steadfast +1. Maybe binary with cybernetic isn't worth it. I think my items are way too dispersed to actually benefit from this at all. That's a level here. Playing for a top 4, because... God, my economy is not great for binary. No, it really isn't. It's really not. Do I just fucking throw it on Sona to not bleed too far? I think it's on Blitz for another frontline item. Sona's a bit too specific. I'd want a much better item on her, not just a sword. Who took the egg? It was you. Oh, it's gonna hatch. That's about to hatch. Oh. I don't think Akali here is worth it. I lose on Spellweaver, I don't have KDA in. I could do this, but I don't have an item for her. This is better though, for KDA. Did you s- My Akali just took a break! She quit! I should have paid her a better wage. It's my fault. I've actually beat this guy twice because of Sona diff. Alright. There's not too many of these that are great. There's a few, actually. You take the Sona, that's expected. I don't need Shred. Sterix could be good for Kali here. It could actually just be Helm. I'm gonna throw Helm on Sona. Helm's good enough for Sona. Good Reforge. Yeah, I think Helm's good enough though. Give Sona mana every 10 seconds. You guys are a third item. Oh. I can't not do this, right? Put this over KDA. Let's see how this goes. Is not having KDA really bad here? What do I lose out on? 10% max HP. 10% attack and ability damage. For a Ziggs too. It's double? Well, only for KDA units. So that'd just be Ahri, Akali, and Seraphine. Swap those. Good lord. Oh yeah, where's Lilia? Wait, you're right. That's my problem. That's why I've never been in this position before. Where's Lilia? Oh no. It's another Kesante situation. She was my headliner for stage 2 and 3, but I never got another one of her. I'm so weak against this guy. Oh my god. I knew it. They were gonna be so— look at these augments. Oh my god. I'm gonna be sick. It looks like a top 2 though. 9-3-1-1. Hopefully it's top 2. Having Kesante killed Lilia? Don't say that, I'm gonna believe you. Going eighth. Lilia, please come home. Lilia, come home, please. Lilia, please. No. Oh, who am I giving this to? I think Quicksilver, QSS for Ziggs. Ouch. Fucking Dedge. I just need one Akali, please. Or one.
Let's do this.
No. No. Life's not fair, man. It's never been fair. Yeah, it's Jin's ability. Ooh, Rage Blade? Dude's gonna have crazy attack speed. Oh, his war got upgraded. He has a Sona now. Oh, am I dead here? No, it's not lethal, I don't think. By 2. Oh, it might be a 4th. Oh my god. One roll. No. No. No! It's not fair. I'm going 4th. Oh my god, it's a Lilia 1 diff. I could have won if I had a Lilia 1. I can't believe it was the 4th. Really? Goodbye, at least top 4. Fog. Plus 40. Okay. What have we learned? Don't say nothing. Don't intensify. Yo. Keep Cassante and Lilia always? You weren't watching. That's where the problem lies. If I keep Cassante, Lilia vanishes. It's one or the other. Cassante's a bait. We have to say farewell to him forever. It's for the better of the board. I wonder what the Persona background art would look like with my current facial features. Because I love that art, but I don't look like that anymore. Like, at all. What do I look like redone with long hair and different glasses? Maybe 2% thicker forearms. Oh, dude. Speaking of forearms, or just like working out in general, I've started doing pull-ups the right way. I looked into if it's normal to swing really far back and forth when doing pull-ups, and apparently it's considered cheating by a lot of people because you use the momentum of your body swinging to lift you up instead of just staying stationary. So apparently the way you're supposed to do it is you tighten your core, and that'll keep you from swaying or swinging when you go up and down. So I started doing that, and it cut my PB down from like 13 to 8, but it feels a lot better. I didn't know I was doing him wrong this entire time. must remove him. Cassante, I'm sorry. You can only live here for a couple of rounds, and then I'm having to banish you. Kicking you off the board. Don't do this, man. It doesn't need to be this way. It's kind of a sick true damage chart, though. You think I look like Joker, Couch? Damn. It's a crazy thing to say. Do I slam an even shroud? I think I'm going 8th. Ooh. Both these are really good. This is a full item, this is a half item. I'd slam a... I like shock treatment here. Oh no. Oh no. My shiv! Is there a chance that I win this? It's only a 2, but that's no Sentinel bonus. I have true damage. Never mind, Kennen fuck sucks. Oh, my shift came back. How did I get this? I didn't collect the orb. Wait, does that? Oh. 7, 8, 9. Shiva Felios. Alright, let's do it. If I cared about my placement, I would have opened Fortnite a long time ago. I don't really have a very good team here. It's not bad, but I'm extremely broke. This guy's farming gold. 40 gold econ 2-3. This guy's in the same spot. I feel like this isn't really fair. Whenever I see these little little legends, I want to punt them like, really far. They just look so puntable. I say that to my coworkers. Do they say it back to you? Sometimes? Oh, that's good then. At least the treatment's fair. If you're gonna punch somebody, you need to be prepared to be punted back. I don't feel like my team's super strong. Can I actually end up streaking through stage 3 with this? Kind of desperately need to, otherwise this is very bad for me. I don't think I'm beating you. Actually, I could. I beat you. Not sure I beat this guy. They both have shock treatment. Are we gonna be contesting each other? Is that what's gonna happen here? Did it really SK Sante over Lilia? I can't have them both, man. So in Battlegrounds, I just rotate out like 2 full traits in every game. And I see it now, I've never appreciated that enough. Oh yeah, I kind of wish the TFT did that. It's something that I really love about Dota auto chess. Dude. Underlords used to have that. They had like their trash system where a certain amount of units wouldn't be available anymore. And it would change every single day. And then they got rid of that function. And I'm really sad about it. Yeah, big, oh my. I think I'm Rageblade slamming. I feel it could be Nashers though, but I think early Rageblade feels really good here with Shiv. I don't know, this kind of feels wrong because I think it's always Nashers when I got a belt, but I don't know. This feels like it could be really good. I just need to somehow hit a Sona on like stage 5 or stage 4. The Kai'Sa walked into that ult. I am so glad I didn't lose that. I shield every every day, right? Binary is good too. I think it's jeweled. Roll once. That's worth. Yeah, it's not even that 40% is a lot, which it is, but it allows their abilities to critically strike. Because if you don't have that, then the abilities can't crit. Only their AD hits can. So like on top of the percentage, even enabling that is just massive for an AP build. Even an AD build. Ooh. Chalice and Omen. Or please ult. Thank God. Highest Mord ult value you've ever seen. Can't really slam any of these right now, I don't think. That's two different Yasuos? Yasuo headliners in this game? That's kind of crazy. I don't see him played very often at all. It's really cool. Oh, what a unique lobby. Nice, good one. Honestly, double Vest Pantheon would actually be kind of sick. That's what the game leaves me. Am I willing to eat my words? Ah, I think I am. Ground guard, declaw. I'd be losing out on BT possibility, but I need that for another item anyway. Declaw's a good slime here. Unique lobby should be an easy win, right? Hopefully they're not too unique, because that would mean no contesting. Hopefully there's 3 different true damage forcers this game. Rascal gloves. I really want to know why Rascal gloves has such a high placement. Because with the meta TFT thing that shows up on augment selection, Rascal gloves is an S tier. I think it has an average of 4.19 when it's the first augment that you pick. Oh, do I lose this? It's so close! Oh, holy God. It has a really high average placement, but I feel like I can never make it work. Because it's 2 Radiant items, but outside of frontline, if you throw that on like a unit that you would normally carry with, like an Akali or something, it could roll like 2 Radiant defense items, and then suddenly your Akali's significantly weaker. Throw it on a frontline and there's a chance that it ends up... I don't know. Is it good for early win streaking? I mean, not for that guy. I wouldn't have put it on a 1-star unit, but... Alright, this guy's going Ari. Shock treatment, hedge fund with perfect Ari items. I'm not envious of your life at all. So phone's really good for win streaking early. Doesn't scale that badly. Throw it on my Cassante. All right. Lilia check, guys. Lilia's mod check. I'm getting ready to sell my Cassante. I have 2 of them on my board, on my bench. Any Lilias? Lilias, anyone? Digi feels like such a bad slimer because of those. Three hard seal, 2 true damage. That's what I'm facing. What am I fighting? Jax 3 corner. He trapped his Jax. That's really good, isn't it? Yeah. This dude kicks my ass. It's close. Wait, it's close. Damn, Mord's ult? Good early roll. Shots. No headliner. This is the best way to play the game. Alright. I've whiffed completely. Godspeed. Not a single Ari, not a single Akali. Not a single Sentinel chosen. What's a guy gonna do? Evelyn carry, baby. Let's go. Alright, how fucked am I? Very. Oh no. I've actually hit 0 the units that I did, even in the roll down. There's 1. You haven't rolled though? Are you just going 9? You're just going 9. There's 4. There's 4 out of the pool. I bet's nice, man. I bet's really nice. I'm happy for you. But you haven't met my Kai'Sa 2 carry. Shock treatment with Rage Blade. Oh my god, I actually almost won. Bow, glove, sword. Bow, glove, sword. That works. I understand the value of cybernetic bulk in this comp specifically, but it's so boring. Dude. So. You mouse there using keybinds? No. I keep forgetting. Oh, Morty, we're so close to ulting again. Hey guys, do you think I'm gonna get a headliner at some point that that's playable? I could have gone Poppy maybe. Front line. Holy shit. Guys, 3 Akali's out. That's the Ari's out. There's not that many out of the pool yet. I should be able to hit both. Whatever it shows you the headliner appears. That's meta TFT. Alright, that's really good value for Rascal Gloves. I guess Kiana's an insane holder for it. Oh, I'm so weak. Had good econ, didn't hit on my roll down. Feels terrible. Feels terrible. Kind of just forced to stay 8. Keep rolling. Single Sona just buffs my team insanely. Alive's not doing much, so she can leave. Single item. There you go. Yeah, there are only 4 Aries out, so... Just like me versus the other guy, this is a Sona diff. Ooh, he almost won. That Sona was putting in work. Holy shit. Hey guys. Hey guys. Where's my Lilia? Guys? Any Lilias around? I kinda wanna put in Kiana over Alawi. But I don't have the item for her right now, and I don't have a 6 Sentinel frontline, so I think Alawi is the better play at the moment. Oh my god, the Jack's backed up 1 hex away from my Ari. Do I win off this? That was the scariest fight. My Ari was on like 10 HP. And the Jax was right here. And it jumped to a unit that was here. So it's 1 hex off from killing my Ari. That was insane. The check cleared. That guy had a really cool combination of augments though. Stationary support with these. So this jumps to the back line as well as these 2 target dummies. So there's 3 that work on stun. That's really cool. He's buffing the Jax and the Thresh, I think. The Zac. Zac missed my backline completely. So did the Ezreal. This fight RNG is insane. The Zac didn't stun my backline once, and the Ezreal's ult didn't hit my carries. Either of those happen, I don't win that fight. There's a lot of really insane choices here. I'm fine with Steadfast. That's all I can get. That's fine. Steadfast, that gives me Garen 2. Later, Elliot. Who do you go in for? Anyone? Not yet, I don't think. Just throw some my Alawi for now. Eight-bit holding a Mord too? Oh, you're not holding, you're playing Mord. 3 Edgelord, 3 Pentakill, 4 8-bit. I think my last 3 fights have been a hair off from losing them. Holy shit. Wait, is this mine? That's not nice. I thought someone gave me a gift. Monka. Oh my god. That guy kicks my ass. So that's better than the mana plus armor item. I knew the name of the item. But since you didn't say it, now I forgot it. What is it? Redemption. No, not Redemption. What is it called? That one, yeah. I think you turned my brain off. Okay, I was skating by these way too much. That wasn't gonna happen a 4th time. Guys, all I need is a Alawi 1. It's not too much to ask. I just need a single Alawi at stage 9. I would take it over a Sona, and I'm not even lying. Ooh, I wish. Oh my god. Oh my god. Some things never change, man. Some things never change. Go get him, Macaulay. Did he Lux EDM? No. Wait, who's this guy's EDM? Did he not have anyone selected? No, he has Jax on that board. Why did it not look like he had Jax on this board? That's strange. Please. Please. Oh my god. Please. Yeah, it's selected there. Oh, weird. I cleared his board on my end, but that was Ghost board. So I don't think stationary support or anything worked. I don't know. Because Omnis don't work on Ghost boards. So I don't know how strong I am compared to him. It's close. Oh, it's so close. Oh, it's so close. What's my spike? A Lilia 1. No! It's probably Crown Guard here. I don't have anti-heal, actually. I don't have anti-heal. Put it on Sona. And move out of the way of the Lux ult. Let's see, he moved his Lux. Didn't move his Lux. That was really bad. That was a really bad backline jump. Okay, it's last life. Probably 2 would be pretty big here. Oh! Oh my god, she came home. My best Sona too. She came home! Zach at my back line. Wait. Oh, the Zach stun. Oh, the stun. This isn't lethal? Oh, I'm still alive! Oh my god, I didn't think this was gonna last this long. Oh, I went past the Sona trying to get a Kali. Or maybe it was because I was trying to find Lilia. I think it was because I was trying to find Lilia. I went past one Sona. If I can get either of these, if I can get Sona upgraded, I think I win. If I can get a Kali upgraded, maybe that makes a difference. Probably not much though. So I saw better? No, that's not really that big of a deal. Damn, neither of them? It's that over bulk value, I'm pretty sure. I probably should have sold the Sono to try and get a Kali too. Really unfortunate ult. Damn it. Close game. Needed the Sona too. I'll still happily take a second though. How much did I get for that? What's my LP before that? 85. I got 19 for that. 34, 36. 36 LP for a second. Or 34 what? It's not too bad. I've been watching some people playing and seeing them get like 22 LP for a second place. I'm just so terrified of my elo going into the shitter. So anytime I'm like demoting through the ranks, it's terrifying. So I know my time with good LP or good elo is limited. I have to make the most of it while I'm still able to climb. I haven't been able to build a Kali 2 in a while. People are playing a Kali a lot these last couple days. Mostly on true damage fronts. This is a really good unit. I just don't like that because that means less for me. But it's kind of my whole thing. I'm not trying to force Ari, I'm trying to force a Kali Ari. A little mix between AD and AP. But if people are taking my units, then I can't do that. Some people hate item stars because they can't abuse TD spat as hard on higher tempo. What's this dude talking about? This guy's name. Dance it free. The 5 equipped components turn into completed items for the rest of the combat. Gain a component at the start of the next 2 stages. Ooh. Oh. That sounds like fun. I don't really have any slamable items. I'm down. Let's do it. I really don't have. So, do this, this, and this. What's up, dude? That should be fun. I haven't played with Skyrim before. Oh, this is close. I should win from here, though. That's close. It's sell off here. I sell off these and make 10. I can't buy the Seraphine though. There's not really a good way for me to have a good front line. I should try and get a win streak if I sell off right now. What's up, Michael? Oh my god. Nice KD account, man. Are you going Ari? No, you wouldn't do that. You wouldn't do that. Oh, it's close, but I lose this. Feels bad. Riven reroll. There's some Nashers though. What's up, Jacqueline? Spark Slam. With blinged out? Interesting. Does that work? Oh, it's so close. Drew much about Tom hypercarry? Speed cooking chat. We got a 4th and a 1st so far. It's not been too bad. Going up and not down. So. So it's up to 5. Okay. Well, I've got 4. I played one game with Cluttermine. I think it went decent. I haven't played a game with Clearmine though. I feel like every time I'm offered it, I don't take it. I don't know why. If I'm giving it tonight though, I think I want to try it. I don't know, I want to try like different augments that I haven't chosen before. Clearmine's so much worse. Isn't it 4 XP every round? Or is it also 3? Aw. Honestly. Better to try and get a win here. I still lose this though. Unless Tarek goes huge. Tarek's pretty big. He's pretty small now. Fucking hell, my Seraphine got a redemption. Why is my Seraphine giving a redemption, man? Oh, I lose this. Unless, the Kai'Sa dodged the first ult and lived. That was insane. That was so cool. Faker Kai'Sa. I'm getting way too lucky with the fight RNG tonight, man. This is great. Yo, Marks, this is the 52. Yeah, absolute homie. I appreciate you. Double Nashers, fuck it. Triple Nashers Ari, best in slot. Oh, it's the next 2 stages. I was wondering, like, I thought I was gonna get an item soon. Alright, just tier on you, and I guess. Oh, it didn't proc the Scrappy? Even though the combat hadn't started yet? I guess I was late. Weird. It seemed like that was on time. Alright, what would be a good complementary with this? Prismatic Bulk? Prismatic Bulk with Scrappy? Oh my god. From this spot? From this spot? Oh, that's exciting. Oh! Lilia came home! Even with Cassante's on my bench and my board! Oh my god. One, two, three, four, five. I like this. What, there's okay, Sanse? Hell yeah. Rebound carousel? Yeah, playing from this position, it's insane. I still remember that one game where someone had a young wild and free for the first augment. And the spat was the last thing to load in. And by the time that it did, they were on the complete opposite side. So they got the spat stolen from them and they were pissed. Gotta laugh at that a little bit. It would just be Hodge here, right? They're trying to build up for a Kali. Hodge is steadfast from this angle. I need to get a... there's like a sword and a rod. I already have a rod on... I have a rod on one of my units, don't I? I think I do. Somewhere. Alright, young wild and free. Don't immediately run out to the first item you see. Honestly, just grab an Ari. I would literally grab an Ari over a Seraphine right now. Or over my Seraphine. Forecast rod. Yep. Yeah, I've already got a rod on Seraphine. Okay. That's fine. I don't have Spark for Shred at the moment, so I could throw that on Cassante, or I could just pop the... I don't want to throw a component on a unit that's not going to end up being sold. Do I ever level 7 here? How often is scrappy weapons proccing? Do the weapons just last one round? So it procs at the beginning of every combat, and then it converts back into the item that it was originally. So it's always different every round. Won't go. I think I still beat this guy. Should still beat this guy. I have 2 carries and then itemized front lines. Ooms. Thank God I fought that guy last round. Am I fighting? Oh boy. 2 win streakers. Alright, let's see. Scrappy should save my life, unless the Kaiser targets my Kaiser without mine targeting it. I think I'm stronger. Yeah, I'm stronger. Okay, good. Nice, really good streak. We are in a fantastic position to throw this game. I go to the games, they're pretty good. Actually going pretty good so far. Very much enjoying playing strong board from stage 2 instead of open forting. Open forted 3 games earlier and went 6-8-6. Played strong board and went 4th and 2nd. Hoping that this is a top 4 as well. I got a lot of units I gotta swap out though. Very excited to play an old set. It's set 6, isn't it? What the fuck? I don't even know if I want to sell you. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's do this now then. Spark you, throw us on you. Shiv. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's too late. Oh, I have to slam it earlier. Cause yeah, I think the items, I can see him getting converted before the round starts. Like I think when I get teleported to a board. Do I lose off that? Oh, I don't know if that made a difference. It's close though. Ah, shit, man. I don't know if that made a difference or not. Rage Blade for Sona? Yeah, I think so. Alright. I'm kind of broke, but I don't really have a choice. Oh my gosh, is great here. Oh, I'm so broke. Buying that's so tough. You have to though. Wait, I should have a disco unit in. What the fuck? These hexes suck for it too. Oh god. I'm late to this as well too. Alright, well. This guy. Holy shit. Wait. Where does team go? Wait, he had like 15 units on the board. Where did they all go? Seraphine? Grace is taking a chug in front of that guy. Oh, Chad. Oh, this is really bad. My Seraphine is still my carry. Oh. Goodbye, Cassante. I still have you here, so you're fine. But I need my spark. Lulu 3? Are they going to? Wait, this is a crazy angle. Hyperpop, Lulu 3 potential? Wait, I want to see them hit this. I want to see how this plays out. Oh, Young Wild and free. I have Young Wild. Sona? Go for the item. For the unit. Belt's fine too. Yeah, just getting an R here is really nice. So to pivot out of Disco Blitz? Not for a long time. That's still a 2-star Blitz crank. I'm keeping him for a bit, I think. Is this weaker? Is an Arya weaker than a Seraphine? Wait, I need to think about this. Hold on. Is it a itemized Seraphine better than an RE1 with these items? I'm not gonna stick around to find out. That's 6 or 4? It's 4. That card that's in the back line's going huge. Oh my god. Oh my god. Punching too much in these fights, man. I still have a Gregerson, man. What are you doing here? I don't need you. I kind of do. Who's Sentinel that I'm missing? Echo. Damn, really? Yeah, I'm not really strong. I'm not weak. But I'm definitely not strong. I go 9 off this board, unfortunately. I think I take a lot of life as well, too. Blitz couldn't get an ult off. Blitz ult diff. Yeah, I think I'm playing for top 4 here. I think anytime you don't hit a good headliner, you play for top 4. They're just so weak comparatively. I can't sell this guy, though. How many blitzes are already out of the pool? 3. Oh, wow. Why haven't you... Are you just holding this? 4. 5. Alright, so if I sell the blitz, I'm not even gonna be able to get it when I roll down. So it's not really worth it. Hey, this guy might be crazy, you know? Wait. No, surely. I don't think so. I don't think it's worth. I don't think so. How many items do I have right now that are being converted? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so I'm fully maxed out on scrappy value at the moment. Oh my god. Actually, I think I need to roll down to try and hit an RE2. I have a champ duplicator. I think I need to just get an Akali and RE upgrade. I can't go 9, I'm gonna lose too much life. If I go 9, I'm gonna be broke. I need both. Oh god. Put a sword on Ari so she gets Gunblade, just for Biss, and then I can use these elsewhere. God damn. So 1, 2, 3. 4 at the moment. And this is just be steadfast. Ever. No, I already have Lillian. It could just be steadfast. If I'm gonna slam an item, it might as well be the best one available. Like, I don't need to force scrappy value if I'm already at my cap. College is going crazy. Such a good duo carry, man. Alright, Young Wild. Sona. I was thinking about TG. But I hesitated a bit in that decision. Crown Guard York would have been better. Did I give this guy a York too? No, he's not playing York. Crown Guard would have been so much better than the Protector's Vow, but what are you gonna do? 25% max shield. Chuck that on my Spark. It's probably moving the Spark lower so that he's not immediately targeted. Can I ever go 9 from this angle? I think I survived long enough. I gotta get Gragas out of here, man. What's it doing, dude? Look at that backline work. Beautifully done. Lord Scribes bring it back to VH. Excited for season 4. $6 gold. It's gonna at the minimum cost me 60. Because it would really just be it's just a single Sona. Gives me such a crazy value. Pretty sure Ari can benefit from the balls. Do you think instead of Mordekaiser for health, do you think Ari for attack speed? 5% attack speed, instead of 2% max health? That shit does sound better. Where'd my Akali go? Did my Akali get Jinned? Oh, my Akali got Jinned. Damn. Man. What if it's this? What if it's this? Oh. Good items. It might actually be this. Am I trying to get 9 for? Teach is just good for Garen, right? Yeah. Every time I tune into any TFT stream, it's a Sentinels comp. I can explain. Listen. I just like the units, okay? It doesn't matter how strong they are. I'm not playing the meta, I'm just playing what I have fun with. It's not the meta, I promise. You gotta believe me. Go get him, Kesante. Crowd divers? This guy's 2 crowd diver. Actually, never mind, he doesn't even have crowd diver in. Tentacle placement's elite. So good. My college just perma-stunned by tentacles. Triple even shroud. Now hold on a second. Wait a minute. Oh, it was almost so cool. That'd be this guy. I should. Alright, Chad, Thundercock. You're ready to taste my Thundercock. Actually, this guy's got crazy stuns. It's close. It's really close. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where are the sonas? Play 5 KDA. Yeah, no, Echo here is really lucky. Until it's not. Look at this. Here you go, Mort. No Sona on any of the carousels is kind of unlucky as well. Are we stronger? Oh, we are. Is that lethal? I think it's lethal damage. Nice. Scrape by with a disco headliner. Yes, sir. I think it actually made a significant difference too, with it buffing my Akali and my Ahri. Maybe Disco Blitzcrank isn't that bad. No, that was Scrappy Inventions. What a crazy augment. Because yeah, I had what, 1, 2, 3, 4 items at the end of that that were just getting completed into full ones. Most of them had frontline ones too. That's really good value. Is Lucian still bugged AF? What's the bug with Lucian? I heard someone say that his ult is supposed to scale with attack speed, like rapid fire. So if you have like a Rage Blade rapid fire, it's supposed to be a lot faster. Is that what the bug is? No, Gragas might have carried. He was holding on for some time. Hey, Cassante too, Lilia too. That's unheard of. Doesn't scale his best stat? What's the stat? Probably since day one. Alright. I'll be back in a moment. I'm going to refill my water. And then refill my toilet bowl. Make a mess. Gets an additional shot with attack speed, like TF. Gets an additional shot with attack speed. Wait. Can you explain for stupid people? Being me? What does that mean? More bullets? More burr? Oh, is his ult timed? When he shoots? He shoots 13. 14? Yo, Fairy! Hey, thanks for the 34. Hey, I appreciate you. I'll be back in a couple minutes for more Sentinel RE gameplay. Don't go anywhere. Any chillers? Would anybody in chat happen to be chilling right now?
Chillin' RM.
Spencer with a 7. How you doing, goat? Precisely, I'm doing a very difficult personal Sporkle challenge. Do tell. Wait. No. Hold on. Crazy idea. Training dummy. That way, everyone can open for it. Because if 2 people with a training dummy open for it, they both lose and keep their streak. Which means me coming in, playing a strong board. That just gives me a better guarantee. Damn it. Next time. Next time. But I have the strat down. They're not going to be ready for it. I'd click on the borders of Africa and the aura that show up, which is randomized with no reference other than previous borders and water features in the continent shape. Dude, you gotta be smart as hell, right? Some of the challenges and quizzes people play on Sporkle, like, made me think, damn, my schooling failed me. Units here, any reroll. I'm down. You can't fail at all? Ooh. Sounds like fun, though. Made it way harder than default, but you know. Well, you got it, though, right? Ooh. Oh, man. I love Three's Company for the econ. But that's a one-time. This is consistent across the entire game. Oh, man. I think it's patient study. Shojin holder. Wow. Natural Shojin. On Senna. True damage. Got one person calling Jax. Alright, this ward fucks. Holy shit. Ari always. Hey, the end result's the same, but it's about the journey to get there. 2-star Senna was Shojin holder. I actually read a really cool excerpt from someone studying, I don't remember who it was, but it was someone who was playing in the KDA Cup. Basically them talking about, do I lose this here? Basically them talking about how Shojin is a better item than blue buff, at least in terms of like slamming it early, because blue buff can be very difficult to hit, considering it needs 2 unique components, and you can't hit that on stage 1. Because even though a lot of units, there's a few units that benefit from the takedown damage bonus from blue buff over Shojin, there's more units that can utilize Shojin in like the mid game, like round 3. So you save life by slamming it early. I thought it was kind of a cool read. It's about mana cost on low cost unit speeds. Well, I think I'm talking about something different though. Do I lose any of these fights? Wait, these guys fight each other already? Hey, how you doing? Oh, you're right too? Yeah. So yeah, I want to be more confident about slamming Shojin early, if I get the opportunity for it. I actually haven't, Tim. Even it's you, though. I haven't checked it out. Thank you for the reminder. I need to look at that. Sona. What are we looking for here? I'll say vest or belt. It's fun. Great cost vest. Oh, it's like a Warmox here. Think the Packers will take it this year? Man, I don't know. What a matchup for the wild card round. Dude, I'm just happy. I'm just so happy that we're where we are right now. This is kind of a crazy pickup. But I'd be losing front line for back line. It's not worth it. Front line's strong enough. Run Seraphine early. Yeah, you get the items back. There's one augment, I forget the name of it, where when you sell a unit with items, completed ones, it splits them back up into components. That one's a lot of fun and also very migraine inducing. Yeah, salvage bin, yeah. Okay, cool. We are strongest in the lobby by a considerable amount. Full win streak into stage 3 with patient study, 30 gold. Looking really good. Forget I have it 2 rounds later. No, it's when you sell a headliner that has 3 items. And then your bench is just fucked completely. That's fun though. So we got 10 XP from that round. That's pretty good. Maybe we could have kept that for rapid fire. Lilia, you gotta come back later. Lilia, you gotta promise me you're gonna come back later. She'll come back. She'll come. You're going towards Sentinel, are you? No. Sentinel Akali, Ari. Guys, look at my Senna too. Isn't she so cool? What a unique game this has been so far. Ooh. Oh god. It's Barry Treasures here for sure. Yeah, I like Buried a lot. By level here. Could level. I think I'm still stronger than the lobby though. This is actually going to be a close fight. I thought it was going to be a close fight. I thought it was going to be a close fight. Never mind, I guess not. Fuck. Alright, we straightened until 3-2. That's not bad at least. I don't think that would have been a Mumu diff. My entire front line just clumped up for Aphelios' ult. That was unfortunate. Still an insane spot though. Mid-level 750 gold on 3-4. Or pitch the study value? Yeah, now I'm uneven. Great. Can I lose this next one so I'm at an increment of 2, please? Oh, sick. Did listen to my cry. Okay, I'm gonna lose this one too. Whole front line's dead. Oh, it's close. Good loss. Page study value, nice. Third pick? Damn. Love the song. It's not steadfast here. You kind of have to slam with Buried Treasures, otherwise you're losing a lot of prismatic value. Wait, we're lost streaking. Ooh, wait, we're lost streaking now. This is good. Hologram? Dude, we're streaking so good right now. Oh, we're streaking so good right now. That's actually wild how quickly my comp dropped off. I almost want to roll at 4-2. Do I roll at 4-2? Kinda do. I kinda think I should. I could roll now with a full 50 though. I gotta roll now. No disco this time, Sag. We have a Kiana. Lilia came back! Lilia came back! What a beautiful day! Yes, PT. I really need Nikali. Surfing is probably not going to do a lot. This guy seems fairly weak, considering how long his fight's been lasting for. He's level 8. Full win streak. 6 Sentinel 3 Spellweaver. He's not that weak, but I lasted a while in that fight. What's the angle here? 6 Sentinel, 3 KDA, 2 true damage. Losing the Kiana is a grief. It's gotta be. Maybe? Do I just send the Kali and play that over? Oh, what a weird angle. I've kind of got no damage. The Kiana's doing a little bit, but I don't really have any damage in my team at the moment. Yeah, I've got 0 damage. Ari over Kaisa, if I can hit Ari. Surely nobody goes for an Ari with a vest, right? Chain vest Ari sounds terrible. Guys, chain vest Ari would be awful. Nobody should get that. Frontline item? Yuck. Please. Thank you. It could have been the Kiana for a possible Kiana too, but I think it's way too risky of a high roll. I've got Barry Choices. I could just make a second Nashers on... Or... It's not worth it. It's not blue buff, but it's what we have. God damn, Kiana. Y'all see the Kiana just absolutely destroy that dude? I think it's ever Garen there. Garen 2 over Mordekaiser 1 still feels pretty bad. I can't replace Lilia because that's KDA gone. I'm actually pretty wealthy. 62 gold. Yeah, I can go 9 here and roll down a little bit. Who are we throwing in at 9? Sona. And then a Kali over Seraphine. And that's our comp. Ari, Sona, Kiana. Sounds pretty good. It's just tough because the Kiana is an item holder for a Kali, which sounds weird. But I think it'd be wrong to sell the Kiana. The only way I'd ever sell the Kiana would be if I was able to get an Akali too, and I just don't hit any more Kianas. But like, she's item farming. She's staying in the comp. Oh, bow, nice. You turn him into a Sentinel's one trick, man. Listen, Sentinels is just, it's flexible, dude. You need a good front line, it's there for you. If you can hit before every single unit gets taken by everybody else. Yeah, Collies are out of the pool. Not a lot. Okay, good. I'll roll here. I have Shred already. I don't have anti-heal? I have anti-heal. Best in slot Ari. What's Keanu's ability do? It's better. I don't know. It's not better right now, I don't think. No, it's not better right now. I'm gonna hold it though. So Kiana's ability: copy one of the current target's items and throw them to an ally, and then deal damage. Bling bonus: if it kills a champion and copies an item, you give your team a permanent component. So if Kiana can farm a lot of kills with her ults on a unit that has an item, your team gets a bunch of items. Which is kind of insane for snowballing if you're able to get her up to a 2-star. Ziggs isn't doing no damage. Ward's huge here. Second doesn't really matter. This feels terrible. Oh man, this feels bad. I just don't know if it's ever a Kali here from this angle. Also, that dude's fucking huge. Look at the size of that guy, man. Guardbreaker, Infinity Force with a buff. That's strong. Come on, Blitz. God, Blitz, you're so cool. No one wants an Infinity Edge Kiana, right? No! Man. Let's take gold value then. So I'll itemize Ziggs and Kiana, put Q items on Akali. Or that. I have all these items on Ziggs been insane. I'm getting crazy Thieves' Skulls value. What are you saying? Itemize Ziggs and Kiana. Put Q items on Akali. TG on bench Kiana. Even though that might have been a play, I think losing the chance of getting these at 2 costs, or 2-star, would be not worth it, even if the items could be slightly better. Because I've got 2 damage dealers, right? Ziggs can get into the back line, kind of like Akali could. So it's either Akali or Kiana, and Kiana I think is just better from his angle. Donkey roll for Kiana too. Alright, this is a high roll as fuck. 6 Sentinel, 5 Spellweaver. Sentinel Seraphine? Caitlyn? Interesting. What is that doing for him? 8-bit? That's just a Sona holder? Oh, he's holding for Sona. Play first to me. This guy's pretty rich. If he's able to get Sona 2, he's only level 8. He hasn't rolled though. If he's able to get Sona 2, then that's a problem. Oh, here we go. Oh, Kiana, it's time. It's a big if though. Level 9 with 50 gold. I haven't found a single one. I don't even know if Senna fits into this comp. I think it's better than KDA. Maybe losing Seraphine. I just gotta roll and hold Sonus. Six three. These are awful. Oh, these suck. Is it just a second spark? Oh my god. My Ghost Board almost beat him. That's really good. That's really good. What's up, Gundle? Hey, thanks for the 52, man. How you doing? Spellweaver, 6 Sentinel, 3 KDA. There's the Sona 2. Yeah, it's looking like a second. It's a second. Or a third, actually. It could be a third. Oh, the guy already got eliminated. Never mind. It's unitemized. It's never unitemized Sona, I don't think. Okay. Here's the strat, alright? Dude, do I have to slam an even shroud on, like, my mortar or something? I don't think so. Doesn't do anything. If Thieves Gloves gives bad items to Ziggs, I sell the Ziggs, throw us in, throw the Thieves Gloves back on, try and roll better items. Okay, it's a strong second place. Oh my god. Go ahead, take it. Yeah, yeah, okay. Alright, man. That just tells me a lot about your character. That's all. Like, I'm gonna sell Sona. If you want to hit Sona 3, I would let you. But it's fine. That just tells me who you are. Like, if I saw somebody with the potential to get a 3-star of a 5 cost, I'd let them. I wouldn't take that game opportunity away from them. This guy? No integrity for that. I mean, I was dying anyway, so I wasn't gonna get a chance, but. GG, easy. Not my ego. Damn it. Diamond 2, baby. Diamond 2. First time of the set. We've gone up and down a few times. But we've reached a new peak. 1 LP. Feels great. Again, 45 LP for that? 45 LP for a first. Oh, wait. $35. Wait. Oh, it was a second. Oh, it was a second. Oh my god, it was a second. Why did I think it was a first? Sorry, that guy negatively impacted my life, so I removed him from my memory immediately for the preservation of my mental health. So I thought that I got first because he doesn't exist in my mind anymore. It was a second. Oh, thank God. Okay, 35 for a second's good. I thought it was 35 for a first, and I was about to be like, what happened to my elo? Where did it go? We're good. Yo, Pee-wee! Like, Pee-wee! They almost went tier 1. Appreciate you. Thank you, Chief. Very kind of you. Thank you so much. Seems to be doing a lot better since he stopped open forwarding. Yeah. Yeah, actually, it's a very night and day difference. And thank God. As soon as the patch comes out, I'm not going to be open forwarding at all. I said it a few days ago. I'm like, I don't want to learn how to open fort better because I don't want to play open fort when the patch comes out. So doing well, not open forwarding is good. We've been putting together some pretty strong opening boards, which has been nice. I was gonna make a joke about that mentality, but I think I'm 2 days late. Something, January 6th. Change with Taj resetting streaks kind of makes it useless. Thank God. Let's see where the game thinks we're at right now. Plays an average of 2.5 KD units per game. Strong front line. Chain wins. 70% chance to place top 4 again after placing top 4. Played RE carry 14 times in the last 20 games with an average place of 3.14. Happy birthday to me. Played a Kali carry 11 times with an average place of 3.15. First or 8th. Gotten first or 8th in 8 of the last 20 games. Reached level 9 in 14 of the last 20 games. Limits 1.4 players per game on average. 60.8% likelihood of playing the same unit in consecutive games. You know what tag's missing from this though? One trick. I don't see it anywhere here. Ball don't lie. Double training dummy. There's still time yet. You're right. You're right. I need to order food. What am I in the mood for? It's a Chipotle angle. I haven't Chipotle in a while. If I get an 8th from a 1 LP angle, I think that might actually nuke my elo in one game. Funny way to say poke. I was thinking about it. I'm kind of in the mood for some guac. I'm reading up about stats of the people in my lobby. Two Heartsteel enjoyers, 2 True Damage enjoyers, 2 Pinnacle enjoyers, and 2 KDA enjoyers. Interesting. Actually, I like item payout here. I feel like item payout is good if you're trying to build a strong board. Fundamentals, okay. Game's just free. Enemy's good, right? This here kind of has a little bit of like Puddle of Mud to their voice. I like it. Mashers. I don't know how good of a carry Lulu is on stage 2. Probably pretty decent. Love. Good headliner, please. Epitaph's good. Yes, Epitaph. This is Guardian Cannon. So many cannons. I know I'm a super fan. Ah, it sucks. I just can't afford to buy him. Not sure it's worth it right now either. both trying to win, and I think you should kick my ass here. Unless Echo's crazy. Result. It's so close! Oh my god. Did not enjoy that. My heart is not in a good place right now. Yeah, Lou's not bad for a backline. I just don't really have a replacement. Could true down Joshua for one round, but then I forfeit the being able to get another headliner. Even Shroud with... Oh, okay, they're going AD. Yeah, I'm weak though, damn. But that headliner, basically down a 2-star unit. Yeah, really unfortunate. Still close though. Didn't get really any AP or frontline playable headliners. Maybe I should have taken the Kennen for Guardian, but I don't know. That's probably Kennen. I couldn't afford it at the time, but big shot. Just for now. Yeah, big shot can be a good Akali item holder. Alright, Corky, let's get you in. Get in there, bud. It's your time. What's up, Karen? What would be the worst play? 8-bit Garen or Heartsteel Cassante headliner to add some high roll to his games? Oh, Heartsteel Cassante. And then I never put in another Heartsteel unit. Set doesn't end up dying, does he? I don't kill this thing. Yep, lost to a single unit. Fuck me. First pick potential? Second pick. First pick. Three cost here? Cost here. Got to take econ. Back from hanging with a friend. How goes the stream? Stream's been really good. Play guitar for like 2.5 hours to start. Actually got some really good progress down on a song that I just decided to learn like 5 minutes before stream, which feels really fucking cool. Jamming, playing some TFT, trying to climb. Probably gonna hop back on guitar once I'm done with my food. Do I lose this? Oh, I do lose this. Oh man, I'm really thinking. I don't know how many people are open forwarding in this lobby. Nobody. Nobody's open forwarding. I don't win this, dude. I have to lose this next round, otherwise my game's over. Carve this. This lobby's strong as shit. Wait. It doesn't really matter is the thing. They'd probably be expecting this, but... Alright, cool. Kept the loss streak going at least, so my econ's not totally doomed. Perfect TF items. 80 health, 4 loss streak? Pretty good. Pretty good. That one's gonna have to go for a walk. Oh, Evelyn. Realize I couldn't make econ there? It's... That's a crazy headliner to get. And slam moves. I can't slam these items. Giant Slayer this early, I think, is still not great. Let's do this. This guy hit Annie 3, 40 gold. He's in a good spot. He's in a great spot to ruin my life. Good loss. Really good loss. We're bleeding, but we still got life, though. Got a streak. Got pretty good life. Is it recruit or is it bulk? I think it's bulk. Oh, it's gotta be with Epitaph, right? Because the health scales off their... Or the shield scales off their existing health. It's really nice, though. I think it's bulk, though. It's better. Your max is capped at 3 gold, but you gain 2 gold at the start of every player combat. And they have 10 gold? Because this guy's contesting me directly. But I'm wondering what this means for their position, because they're at level 7. So they're actually at a better spot than I am right now. Because if I leveled to 7, I would be at less than 10 gold. Huh. They have bulk as well. Just whatever to build here. Even Shroud. 2 Even Shroud slams. Double the Funk. This guy's going Disco. This looks like Disco as well, too. Earn a spell, so either they're just keeping Annie or they're transitioning over to Ari. Big shot with nothing but 80 items. So it looks like only one direct contester for Ari, possibly two if the guy sells off his Andy 3 later on. Also, this Tom Kench is literally a raid boss. Non-bulk AUG is when a unit dies, the nearest ally gains a 25% max health shield and 10% stacking attack speed. Triple spat. Surely the spats distract people from there being an Akali on the board, right? What? That's crazy dedication. They did that for this comp? Man, they really needed that sword. It's always true damage here because I compliments Echo. It could be KDA, but I think it's kind of useless. True damage spat on KDA Akali is insane. So, just slam that now. Keep it nice and early. Quick slam by them too. They don't have true damage in right now. It's good for me, I guess. These guys are running escort quests with a full 1-star team. I feel like in my position, I would have rolled down there trying to at least 2-star a couple to maybe have the chance of getting a win. Because the 3 gold that you gain off a win, I think it's something you really have to hard focus on. It does have a lot of expensive units though. Already has an Ezreal, Caitlyn, and a Blitzcrank, so maybe it's not worth it in his mind. Nothing I throw in here would end up giving me too much value. This is for keeping a streak though. I don't think I beat any of the people I just scouted. 4 Sentinel, 2 8-bit, 2 Big Shot. It's not looking good. This guy's Shred, I don't. I do have Epitaph though. Echo didn't get their ults off. Fuck. Actually, Epitaph might net me a win here. Oh my god. What? There was no unit on the board. Wait, the Zed died as well? Oh my god, I think I lost in whatever that tiebreaker was because I was on their board. Is that a shadow? I didn't see a shadow. Maybe it was there, I don't know. That's insane. Holy country pack. Country starter pack, anybody? Hello? Yeah, I think if they were on my board, I would have lost. Or I would have won. That's insane. Oh man. Did time run out? No. Just both the units kill each other. That's actually crazy how much damage the Zettel did though. Like, I was still at half health. Oh man, those items. That Gragas is fucking. 0 unit. Killed 1 unit. Killed the Lilia. God bless. Alright, not really in the best position here, but here we go. It's actually blinked out when I have 2 units. Oh my god. Oh, it's such a low value augment, but I think it might actually be okay. These tiles suck. Next round, we're gonna be insane. Shit. My brain paused because I was like, do I not have a headliner in? I thought I had a headliner in for a second. I did not. But it's okay. I think I killed a unit here. Almost killed 2. I lost a lot of life with that. I hate that about this game, man. Like, I click it. Eh. So, what items are we building here? Yes. If you do true damage Ari, Kali turns into true damage. Oh, interesting. I don't know if it'd be worth it with Ari carry though, just because Ari's already damaging the front line like crazy. Akali's purpose is to get into the back line. Ah, man. I got really weak. I'm 30 life. What the fuck? I'm so low. Yeah, glove. Was on a 2 cost. What? That's crazy. Majority is viable. Oh, I know that, yeah. I just value true damage Akali higher. Okay, bulk value is kind of non-existent right now. How's this looking? Not terrible, not great. Frontline's kind of nothing. I'm not making it to level 9. That was kind of sad. I can't play Stunner from this angle though. Need to get a 3rd item on Akali. Much more than Ari. So, true damage champions gain 80 health and 8% attack speed for each item they're holding. Yeah, it's a really small gold augment. I don't remember which other one was offered. I know the middle one I was thinking about taking. Yeah, D2. I'm not going to be able to kill that thing. Pretty much couch, yeah. And just like this situation, it scales off really well with true damage spat. Which, oftentimes people are playing with 4 true damage, not just 2. There's definitely an angle that I drop 6 Sentinel and put in 4 true damage, but that's only if I can get a Kiana. Oh, Ezreal's ult got canceled. I don't know why, but I'll take it. There, what can I upgrade from here? 1 Blitz already out. 3 Blitz already out, so 4 in total.
Hype, you're doing
It's
great.
4 Aries.
Love the streams.
Every Blitz is already out. 1 Ari out there, 1 Ari out there. Okay. I think that almost every Ari except for 1 is already out of the pool. So I don't think I'm getting an Ari2 anytime soon. Sword's really good. Oh, I want to throw a Gunblade on Ari. I don't think I can, though. If I get a glove here... I think it's just gotta be Infinity Edge on Akali. Bulk value UK Sante. Actually, I think it's Spark for Shred. Yeah, it's Spark for Shred. You say they're changing Heartsteel? I haven't looked into the changes for it. I've seen like a little bit about how you have like 2 different options to pick from, but I don't know how it works. I'm really not prepared for this this patch, huh? I don't know shit about it. Oh, Akali, you have no healing. I'm so sorry. Oh, I have no healing for my team. Except for Epitaph. Basically underground? I don't know what underground is. I've heard that being used, but I don't think I was playing the set that underground was. Yeah, Akali needs to get onto this side of the board. If she's here, she has to walk around and then teleports this way. So I think it's better positioning. Winning is bad, losing is good. So, I don't think I'm stronger than this guy. I should be stronger than this guy. Maybe not anymore. I haven't seen this Poppy fucking... Jupiter, they're on a hot streak. Every unit except for that unit seems not that great. But that Poppy seems unkillable. So I'm probably losing to them. Keep that extra calling until 9. Oh, dude, not having a Hodge is so obvious on her. Where'd she go? She got nuked. I have no healing. First pick, I need a gunblade desperately. Oh god, I lost the coin flip. Imagine how cool that would have been. Still have no healing. I think I'm just throwing Archangel Staff on Ari. What did that Lux guy have? Oh, I've already forgotten. My bad. Yeah, it's not negative damage. It does help. Don't give a fuck. Well, I'm gonna find out what they have now. They're level 9, 6 Sentinel, 5 Spellweaver, 3 KDA. They're a better version of me. They've got an RE1 with Sona. I've got an Akali that is getting stunned up the ass. Maybe I'm a better version of them. Akali can just keep working the back line. This kills are not coming fast enough. It's close. Not close enough though. There's no healing, man. This game sucks. Not the game, just this game. This specific game. Can't level here. Well, I could, and I could throw in what? Nothing I can throw in would help here. There's no way I don't lose this guy. I maybe beat this guy. If I'm okay, there's a chance. There's a chance. I think this is the weakest guy that I could face. Because the Akali can just get into the back and one-shot his carry. Okay, that was actually the only fight I could win. Over to start Ari? No, there's too many out of the pool. I have to go 9 and throw in a Sona. Get a Sona item here. Or Kiana. Kiana could be good too. Could be Kiana and I take out 6 Sentinel, even though it feels really bad. But I could even take out Ari, honestly, and move the items on the Kiana and just have 4 true damage. That doesn't seem like good. 4 true. I could win this if the Akali gets in onto the Ari, which it will. Huge. What's this guy's life at? Wait, I guess it's top 5. Actually, wait, whoa, these guys are doing damage. Oh, that was scary. I might actually be able to get top 4 of this game. And there was an Ari back in the pool because that guy died. Still think I definitely lose against this guy. No way, this guy loses, right? 6 Sentinel, 7 Heartseal. I think I'm the weakest side of the lobby. At least anybody that I can face. I'm stronger than this guy. I'm not stronger than anybody else, though. Not a ghost boat either. Yeah, this guy cleared me last time, right? What did he upgrade? I think it was a Blitzcrank item. He still only has a RE1, and we both have Sonas. Wait. Oh, it's so close. Lethal? It's not lethal. Made out with top 4. Oh my god. What's grade 2? And I'm facing this guy. If he doesn't move his... He didn't move his Annie. I should one-shot his Annie. Yeah. This might be a top 2. Holy fucking Sentinel spat. But I don't need it. It's Sona 2. It's Sona 2. Oh no, me too, Cash. 7 Heartseal, crazy. No! No! Oh no! No, 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 no! Oh. Are you okay, Sante? Who am I facing? Oh, this guy's gotta be way too strong for me, right? Blue buff really isn't even that great of an item on Sona. But if Sona ults once, maybe? Oh, my Akali's getting bled. Wait. Wait. Oh my god. No, there's no way, right? There's no way. Fuck, I locked the board. Oh, it's so close to the high score. Oh, but he's not 6-8-bit. I don't think I changed my positioning here. Everything's fine. I mean, my Akali's gonna hit the tentacle, but otherwise it would just hit the Phelios. Tentacle healed. I don't know if this guy got stronger or it's just much worse fight RNG. I think he got stronger. I'm not sure how though. Wow, it was so close though. Yeah, GG. What a final fight, my god. Dude, I had zero business even getting top 6 this game. That was ridiculous. I really wonder how much better blinged out Akali carry with true damage spat was comparatively to like a Hodge for some kind of healing. Because on fights where she stayed alive, she was doing dummy damage. Because that would have been what, 24% attack speed and 240 additional health. And then true damage 2 is an extra 15% true damage. No healing hurt for a lot of fights, but I think, I don't know, it's pretty good. Could have kept the Last Whisper for attack speed on Sona. Yeah, but imagine a Rage Blade Reforge. There's a lot of items that could have reforged into that would have given attack speed. But there's also a lot of items that it could have reforged into that would have just been better than Last Whisper. Probably healing over GS because Akali jumps the backline because Akali wants to go into the backline. I've thought about that, right? Like Giant Slayer on Akali KDA is kind of weird because the backline units very often don't have 1600 health. I had that thought yesterday when I was playing. Yeah. That's a shout. She doesn't really need to deal with many units that are above 1600. Except for the Annie. The Annie 3 is the one unit that I think the GS actually did really well against, and that made her kill her pretty much immediately. Oh man, I'm tired. My food's at the door, I'll be right back, chat. Well, I know that guy. Alright, chat vote. Do we play another Sentinel Ari game while sorry, Sentinel Akali Ari game while I eat, or do we watch the patch rundown? As I was grabbing my food, I was thinking, damn, I kind of want to hear More Dog's voice right now. Patch? Patch, patch. Patch, patch, patch. Red. You got it. Mort dog. Patch 14.1 rundown. 46 minutes. Hot damn. And I'm gonna watch it at normal speed. Hi, Dad. I'm blocking Dad's face. My bad. We'll fix this. Sorry, Mort.
Hey everybody, Riot Mort here after a long winter break. It's been a while since we've had a patch, and we are here with the patch 14.1 rundown. Welcome to 2024. It's been a while. So generally when the meta sits for this long, even if it's a good meta, it kind of gets solved a bit. We know the things people are struggling with, things like true damage emblem, AD flex, yada yada, and we know the things we want to be more successful. With this patch, there's quite a bit going on here, but it's a big focus on generally trying to make more things successful and more things played in a healthy way. So you'll see some of that in some of our system changes. But yeah, so it is a big patch. There's a lot to go into. So let's dive right in because I don't want to be here for hours. All right.
I do.
First up, headliners. So headliners had a rule that we added at the last minute where if more than half the pool was gone, you couldn't hit a headliner. It did its job, which was preventing this whole, sell for your headliner and hit a 3-star 4-cost and 5-cost. But it was really confusing. It felt like hidden knowledge that players didn't know, things like that. So we're trying to simplify. Oh, the other thing it did is that, like, let's say 2 players in your lobby found an Ari. You were just screwed. If you really wanted to play Ari, you couldn't play it anymore. It just was completely.
He's talking to me!
So we're adjusting the rule now to be a lot simpler and easier to understand. Basically, for 1, 2, and 3 costs, there's no restrictions. If there are only 3 Yones left in the pool, he can still show up as a headliner. No problem. There's no restrictions whatsoever. For 4-cost and 5-cost champions, the restriction is if you own more than 4 copies or 3 copies, 4 for 4 cost, 3 for 5 cost, then you can't see the headliner. Again, this is mostly to prevent the I find 6 Zacks, sell my headliner, buy headliner Zack. That's what it's there to prevent. But otherwise, so again, that example where 2 other players have Ari, you could still hit Ari. It's just you. Should be a simpler rule, should be more intuitive, and should be easier to understand. So hopefully this makes headliner system even better. All right, next change is a bit of a controversial one, but streaks. So one of the things we've seen in the beginning of the game, Stage 2, is Stage 2 is where you don't really have a ton of agency. You kind of hit a bunch of pairs and have a bunch of 2-stars, or you don't, and you have a weak board. The problem is, for the win streaker and the loss streaker, they were up a lot of gold, and that could make a big impact with compound interest in the way it works. Meanwhile, if you went win, loss, win, you were kind of screwed. So we're kind of taking that low end, win, loss, win, and the high end of perfect streaking, and we're bringing it down. We're bringing down the impact of streaks. Streaks are still there. There's still some additional bonus gold, but it shouldn't feel like a game is decided based off who streaked in the early game. So this will lower that impact. It might not be the perfect version, but we do want to try this with the lower impact of streaks. There could be a world where we go back to like 2 through 4, 5, 6, something like that, but we'll keep an eye on it. So, but that's the main reason we're doing that.
What's up, Tim?
Next up. Something that's been in our game for a long time is ties, right? This could be 2 players open forting, or this could be, just a sudden death happening, things like that, because combat went long. Hilariously enough, we never actually sat down and designed what is the rule for a tie. We kind of just accepted that it was random, except it wasn't really random. It was whoever traveled to the other player's board, which is nonsense. It's just a nonsense rule. It made no sense. So we decided to finally give it a rule, and the rule is if players tie in any way, both players will take player damage like they lost, and to prevent the issue that would cause this to just be like an open fort meta, or it'd be advantageous because like both players would get a loss streak, it actually just resets your streak completely to 0. So, for example, if you both have a target dummy, yep, it'll be a tie. Your streaks get reset. No cheating it. Now, you might ask the question, well, doesn't this just mean you play a 1-star Nami? Yeah, you could just play a 1-star Nami, and that's okay. We're not trying to get rid of lost streaking at all, but we are trying to make it clear. This is about designing a clear rule, and so now there will be a clear rule here. So, and even in the 1-star Nami case, at least the combat will resolve, and there's still some risk. So, finally, the last one here is we made an emblem adjustment. Country, we like that players can be able to play with 7 country, but it just wasn't accessible enough.
I feel like this is going to be insane.
And Jazz was really just too strong to be that accessible. If Jazz is tuned in a healthy state, which Jazz was kind of weak this patch, but we saw when Jazz was strong, Spatula plus Cloak is just a lot of generic power. So we decided to swap them. So now Country, excuse me, Country is now the buildable one, which means you can get 7 country more often. Jazz is uncraftable, and you'll see some balance adjustments later in the patch.
I've never seen a 7 country seed in any game I've played or watched.
New portals. So when we launched the set, we explicitly were like, we want to make sure for the start of the set, the portals are relatively low impact, right? They're things that aren't going to change the game too much, so that you could focus on headliners and all the new units. Well, it's been a month and a half. Time to crank it up a notch. And so these portals are definitely about cranking it up a notch and letting some more fun stuff happen. If you're one of those like overly competitive players, they're like, these are all for fun portals. Yeah, kinda. Not that's intentional. So I'll run through them real quick. Spatula, start with the spatula.
Get their ass more.
Cool. Tactician's Crown. Yep, +1 unit, easy. Support Anvil. Yep, get a support item. Crescendo. This is going to be augments in the game will be silver, gold, prismatic. Not a favorite of mine, but decrescendo, reverse order, prismatic, gold, silver.
Yeah, don't I look good first?
Champion delivery. You might remember this as Yordle Portal or Flushing Arena. Twice per stage, gain a high cost champion. So some extra gold. Pretty cool. Radiant Blessing. At 40 health, get a blessing that contains powerful loot. Cool, that's back. Treasure Armory. These are treasure dragons. At 4/5. Choose a 5-piece package of powerful loot. This does include the Radiant and Shadow ones, so they're back like normal. Wandering Trainers. This is a new one you've never seen before.
But Shadow?
This one's a little wild. This is probably the most for fun. If you're playing in a tournament, I don't recommend picking Wandering Trainers. But everyone gets a training dummy with 3 permanently attached emblems. It's 3 random emblems. It can't repeat. But you could end up with, I don't know, Disco, Dazzler, and Hyperpop. Or you could end up with Edgelord, Rapid Fire, whatever, so enjoy that. Could be a pretty fun game.
Wait, what did he say about the shadow part? Because I know what shadow items are. They're the things that, like, benefit you, but also give, like, a negative. There's something like that. It's been a while. What did he say about it, though? When he mentioned it?
Shadow ones. So, Radiant Blessing. At 40 health, get a blessing that contains powerful loot. Cool, that's back. Treasure Armory. These are treasure dragons. At 4/5, choose a 5-piece package of powerful loot. This does include the Radiant and Shadow ones, so they're back like normal.
Wait, so they're bringing back shadow items? Oh my god, that's exciting. I know it's gonna be like a very rare circumstance you would ever see it, because it's only 1 portal, but dude, that's oh man, I'm down.
Permanently attached emblems. It's 3 random emblems, it can't repeat, but you could end up with, I don't know, Disco, Dazzler, and Hyperpop, or you could end up with Edgelord, Rapid Fire, whatever, so enjoy that. Could be a pretty fun game. Loot subscription. You might remember this as Hall of the Nine. This is another pretty zany one where every stage gain a random loot from a highly varied pool. Could be a boot, could be a Tome of Traits, could be a spatula, could be many things. But this is the old Hall of the Nine. And then finally, one of my favorites here, Crab Rave. Dancing crabs replace monsters and drop bonus loot, but crabs on stage 5+ are extremely dangerous. So basically, it's Scuttle Puddle, but the crabs are dancing, which is hilarious and cute. But when you get to stage 5, you might lose a PvE match. You better have some health, because it can kick your butt. So big giant dancing crabs do a lot of damage. So 11 new portals. Give them a try. Should spice up the game a bit.
Non-automatic PvE round. I love it.
Especially if you're looking for some wild games.
That was one of the things that I really liked about Dota Auto Chess, was that the PvE rounds were actually difficult, and you could genuinely lose to them. Like, a lot of you probably didn't end up playing the game or know too much about it, but there would be a creep round every 5 stages, or every 5 rounds. One of them was like the assassin wolves. So on round 15, there'd be wolves that would jump to your back line, and if you didn't position specifically for them, you would probably end up losing. Oh yeah, trolls as well too. Yeah. When you would get to stages like 40 or around like 40, 45, you probably weren't gonna beat them unless you had an extremely powerful board. You were lucky to maybe kill like 2/3 of them that were on there. Let me see if I can look up a video, because it's actually really cool. Sorry to cut off this, but Dota Auto Chess Roshan, I think it was. Round 50 Roshan fight? Yeah. So, oh god, the visuals. Holy shit. Dude, look at this. Nostalgia. Oh my god. Oh, frame rate's incredible too. Screen recorder, all my favorite. Yeah, so actually, if you've watched TFT, this probably doesn't look like much because that's just the dragon on like stage 6. Oh, fuck my eyes, I guess. When the fuck did they make his ability a flashbang? Why does the screen shake when you, or flash when you get a kill? When he kills you? What the fuck? Isn't there a, like, newer version of Auto Chess? This looks decently refined. Oh, I remember that. One punch, yeah, exactly. So, creep rounds used to be like this. Or, I mean, they still are, but in Auto Chess, they're pretty difficult. So the concept of this portal having difficult PvE rounds is kind of cool.
All right, on the trait side, 8-bit was a trait that you basically were like, if I happen to be playing Corki or Caitlyn or Riven, cool, I'm glad it's active, but you weren't really excited about it. And the actual benefit, if you compare it to something like Big Shot, for example, was really kind of laughable considering you had to stack it. So we're putting power in the trait, and you'll see later we're pulling it out of some of the champions. But we want the trait to be exciting. We want the emblem to be like something you're excited to put on somebody else. So 8-bit goes up from 4.5, 7.5, 12 to 5, 9, 14. Pretty big buff at 4. I think that's the biggest impact one here. Crowd Diver. Crowd Diver's in this weird position where like 2 Crowd Diver was kind of a joke. I don't know why you were playing 2 Crowd Diver. And 6 Crowd Diver was insane. 6 Crowd Diver was great. You could win lobbies off of 6 Crowd Diver. We're going to sandwich that a little bit here. So 2 Crowd Diver gets a pretty substantial buff to 12%. You should be happy to run a 2 Crowd Diver Katarina early. And then 6 is coming down to 50%. All right, EDM, bit of a complicated trait here, and you'll see this is tied with other champion changes later. But right now, EDM 5, great. Probably too strong. Anything below EDM 5, not that great. So we're buffing 2 EDM to help you onboard into it a little bit. We're nerfing, it looks like a buff, but we're nerfing 5 EDM. It'll do more damage, but you won't get that extra 1-second cooldown that causes the spells to be really, really spammy. And then Jax was kind of like the best version of EDM right now, which a little over buff here on our part last time. So the Jax base timer is going back to 8 seconds. But again, you'll see later with some champion changes, hopefully
so
things
Lux
like
is probably going to be a lot
more playable. It's not a massive change to EDM or anything like that. All right, Emo. This is a big change. Emo was a trait that you played 2 a lot. 2 Emo Poppy, 2 Emo Annie, 2 Emo Vex. All great. Anything more, kind of a laugh. You're not playing more. So we're buffing the mana reduction and mana on ally death.
First time in here, I feel like you sound so much different in other people's YouTube videos. Love ya. Hey, I'm not Pete. I'm just another guy stepping in right now while I pause his video. But he appreciates you saying that.
So this is a trait that should be a lot more about gaining a bunch of mana, casting more often. The 6-piece is getting its AP bonus nerfed.
He loves you too.
But again, we want emo to be a trait that you're willing to go vertical, and right now you really don't. You never do. Executioner. This one's kind of confusing. This is meant to be a small buff to 6, about neutral to 4, and a little bit of a buff to 2. But the general idea with Executioner was, what it actually did was kind of confusing. You would get, let's say you're running 4 Executioner. You would get 25% critical strike damage. Cool if you have a bunch of IEs and stuff, but if not, it basically meant 25% chance to take advantage of your trait, which is not great. And then the critical strike, so like the 35%, was basically only maxed if your opponent was at 0 health. So if you start combat, you had 0 critical strike, and that would slowly scale up. So if they're at half health, you were only gaining 17% critical strike. Ugh. So if you didn't have things like
really?
IE, JG, or stuff like that would help you crit, or like Hodge or Guard Breaker, since you already crit, you were missing out on a lot of crit, and you were missing out on a lot of your trait. So we shifted that power. The critical strike damage is going down, but as you can see here, the crit strike chance is going way up, especially at 6. And yes, that says 200%. What that means is if your opponent is at half health, you're gaining 100% critical strike at 6, which is great because then some of that converts into critical strike damage with that old 2-to-1 ratio. So TLDR, Executioners should actually crit now because that's what they're supposed to do. They're supposed to crit. Cool. They'll crit more. Great. Guardian Vertical just wasn't that great. 5% buff at 4, 10% buff at 6.
New Sentinels. Yes!
Should be easy. Should help them be a competitive frontline with something like with 6 Sentinel, stuff like that. So they'll have a lot of health. All right, Heartsteel. So Heartsteel is getting a bit of a nerf. At 5 and 7, you're going to see the heart multipliers go down from 2.5 to 2.25 and 6 to 5.5 respectively. But here's the new feature. If you've been watching my stream at all, maybe you've seen this. After 4 turns, you'll be presented with an option that you see here, cash out or raise the stakes. If you hit cash out, it's like you're playing the trait before. It's like it almost didn't change. So if you really like Heartsteel as is, just press cash out every time. No problem. The trait didn't change. But if you're somebody that likes those big, insane high roll games and likes to take risk for the 1 in a million shot, take raise the stakes. If you do, your box will turn golden, and you are now in raise the stakes mode. In this mode, you're gaining double the hearts, but if you win a combat, you'll lose half your hearts. Your objective is to lose 4 in a row. If you do, you'll get a bunch more hearts than normal. This will be good. If you can go another 4, same thing, you'll get a really big cash out with like an extra 100 hearts on top of that, multiplied by everything. So if you really want to go for that crazy YouTuber, you want to get Heartsteel in, 4 win, switch to 5 Heartsteel, 8 loss, and then have a grand old time. So, but realistically, our expectation is you will not see this in challenger lobbies. It's way too risky. You will go 8th. People will grief you. It is not meant to be like the way to play Heartsteel. It is meant to be kind of a for fun thing to kind of gamble around and get those crazy, crazy cash outs. So, okay.
God, they really just said, let's add more gambling into this game. This is cool. I love that that's another angle that I love about TFT is that they have this much involvement in just a single trait in the game. This is a whole mini game in itself, and it's just one trait. I love it. It's great. See, this is why I want to get to Masters before the patch ends, so that I have a 0 LP floor on Masters. I've already hit where I want to be, so then I could just play Heartsteel every single game, and I don't got to worry about losing my rank, because I've already hit Masters. That's the goal. Patch comes out, Heartsteel every game. I go back to being a one-trick, raise the stakes every time.
Pop. Hyperpop is a trait that has kind of been non-existent. Like, obviously people play Lulu and Ziggs, but no one's really chasing vertical Hyperpop. So it's getting a really big buff here, actually. Almost double at 3 and 4 to the mana regeneration. And we're already seeing some strats emerge, by the way, where you run like 2 Lulus and they just feed each other with Hyperpop. So definitely some cool options, but we want to see Hyperpop be played, and that's kind of the point. Jazz. This is another trait that now with the emblem being gone, we can give a little extra power. So it's gaining a little bit more health at 3 and quite a bit more health at 4. So Jazz comps hopefully will start to make a comeback, get those wide traits and cool power from there, especially combined with the Lucian changes later. I'm hoping to see some Jazz comps make a rise again.
But I wonder how many people, with them talking about having 2 Lus on the board and they just feed each other mana for the additional mana per cast, I wonder if Lulu Double Trouble is a viable strat. Lulu 3 fully itemized with a Lulu 2, and then you get all the buffs. That sounds really fun.
A 6 and 8 Sentinel. I'll be honest with you, I'm
Twinterra, yeah.
skeptical these needed a nerf, but I know the perception around them. This is one of those perception nerfs. We nerfed 6 slightly, went from 60 to 55, and 8 got nerfed pretty handily. 8 mostly getting nerfed because the emblems will be more accessible through things like portals. You know, if you get a Wandering Trainer portal with a Sentinel emblem, we don't want it to be an 8 Sentinel game every time. So the power did have to come down. That being said, you know, we're not seeing a ton of like 6 Sentinel anything but RE, so we'll see. But definitely is coming down, and this should help the perception of the 6 Sentinel frontline, and hopefully make things like Guardian and Bruiser a little bit more comparable. Finally, Spellweaver. 10-piece prismatic, basically no one, I mean, I think I've seen like 2 screenshots of it. It doesn't even like show up in our data for the most part because it's just so hard to hit. And yes, there will be new portals, but even when you did hit it, it was like, I gained a bunch of AP, So we're putting it back down to 9-piece. It'll be a gold. It's still there if you want to go like 9 Spellweaver. It's still 120% AP, which is great. But it is not a prismatic anymore, so it's coming down in power. Other than that, 7 Spellweaver gets a 10 AP buff. So if you want to go vertical Spellweaver, it should be a little bit better. Things like, you know, RE right now are mostly not being played with Spellweaver, so hopefully this will help that be an option. All right, on the champion side, Annie. This might look weird to you. You might be like, oh, they're finally nerfing Annie. Yes and no. This is meant to be an adjustment.
Annie's
The
getting
problem
nerfed
with
again?
Annie is if you have an Annie 2 on stage 2 with like 1 item, she's garbage. She's just terrible, just one of the worst, because she takes too long to ramp up to that empowered state where all of her power is. But if you had a 3-item Annie, she was as good as a 3 cost. You know, she could really carry some fights. She was great. We're shifting that power. So early game, her first fireballs, those are getting buffed. She's actually going to hit harder. So like a stage 2 Annie with a single Shojin, those first few casts, they're going to hit harder. But when she enters that empowered state, it won't be quite as powerful, little less attack speed, and that second fireball going down in damage. Again, total damage isn't actually going down that much. It's like a little bit. So I look at this as like actually pretty neutral. If anything, it might help you in the early game. But we wanted that powered, like we wanted the 2-star Annie to be something you could actually play in stage 2 without saying, I must play Annie reroll. All right.
Oh, really, Pine? Oh, damn. I'll have to watch some highlights on that. GG's. Also, side thing. Lethal tomorrow at 3 p.m. So 3-hour lethal session bleeding into Create. Hopefully I'm live for it. Don't see a reason why I wouldn't be. That's just the content for tomorrow. Cool.
Nami. So from here on out, you're going to see a lot of champion buffs, and it shouldn't be a surprise. You're basically, if in your mind a champion is weak, we've probably buffed it. So let's start with Nami. Nami's pretty weak. You almost ignore this headliner completely if you're playing seriously. So Nami's going to cast more often. 15 mana off, which is great. Stun duration obviously comes down so that she doesn't stun lock champions, but she's going to cast more often. Her spell damage did not go down, so she can cast more and do more damage. Cool.
Are they killing off Pack 12?
Olaf. Olaf's going to do a bit more damage as well, and his missing health ratio conversion to attack speed is going to go up.
Olaf,
so if you want to for some reason go 6 Bruiser, reroll Olaf, attack speed, cool, it'll be better. You'll get some more attack speed though. This should help him be pretty strong in the early game. So, cool. Tom Kench, same thing. Another champion that you kind of mostly disregard. He's going to auto a little bit harder. Cool. So he actually in fights and gains 5 more armor and MR, making him a bit tanky. So tankier Tom Kench. Cool. Tarek. This is one of the biggest buffs I've ever done, and I don't think it matters.
Oh my god.
His spell damage is being multiplied by 250%. Some of you might be going, wait, Tarek does spell damage? Yeah, turns out the way Tarek works is when he casts his shield, his next 2 autos did extra damage. They did laughable amounts of damage. Absolutely laughable amounts of damage. Now they're going to actually do some damage, not 0. So, cool. We've tested it a bit on PB. It's not, you're not going to see Tarek reroll. It's not going to be anything like that, but at least he'll actually like end a fight. Cool. Vi. Vi is another champion that, like, if you see a Mosh or Headliner Vi in your shop right now, you're like, never in a million years. Trying to change that a bit. So her spell damage is going to go way up from 220 to 330. If they have more health, it's going to go all the way up to 450. So that punch should actually start to hit a little bit. And let's be real, her recommended items were telling you to make her a tank. She's not really a tank. So we changed it to Attack Fighter to recommend things like Titan's Resolve, Sterix, IE, stuff like that, Bloodthirster. So, again, from what I've seen, I don't think this makes Vi like S tier or anything like that, but it should help the Punk comp a bit out in the early game as well.
Yeah, Disco got buffed a little bit,
Speaking of which, Yasuo. Now, this one looks scary in isolation, but we'll talk about more changes later. But we want Yasuo reroll to be a thing. It was designed to be a thing. You should be able to play Yasuo reroll. Right now, you kind of can't. I mean, if everything goes perfectly, maybe, but realistically, no. So now, per kill, he's going to get an extra 0.5% AD. From what we've seen on PB, it can be a lot better now. So, cool. Yasuo reroll might be a thing. Cool. All right, Bard. So I've played a lot of Bard, trying to test him out and see how he feels. He's okay until you're counting on him to
Holy
do
shit,
damage.
Garen and Kaiser
goes,
buff.
heal damage, and you're like, cool, bro. Especially because at 3-star, his heal doesn't scale that much, so you really don't want him to heal, and that variance can feel really bad. So we're making it so that every time he casts now, in a random order, it will be 3 damage and 1 heal. Yes, he can still tip for a gold. That's always a bonus. But this should help him be a more predictable carry. And we're buffing his spell damage a little bit. This should make Bard actually an option as an AP item holder.
That's pretty dope.
You should be in a good spot. So, cool. Base Garen. Base Garen, okay to meh. Some people say he's good, but you don't see people really fighting over Garen. The thing you'll see later is his Headliner bonus was insane, 400 health early. We're going to be nerfing that later, you'll see in the patch, and putting that back in the base. So we don't want to nerf Headliner Garen, but we do want to buff base and keep Headliner the same. So 50 base HP, cool. And we're giving him a little bit more health on each cast. Maybe Garen reroll shows up. I kind of doubt it, but should like Garen be an option. Gragas is another one. Gragas.
Wait, so is this the reason why Garen 2-star Headliner has been such a tank whenever I fought against him? He gains 400 HP being a Headliner? Holy shit. I never noticed that.
Laughable damage. And yes, before the Redditors start saying,
oh my
god, they buffed Tarek and Nami and Gragas, Disco's going to be okay.
Yes, Solenoid. What do you have to say about yourself, huh? Go ahead, close your 4 Reddit tabs before you start typing the message in the chat. It's okay. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
OP. No, but it does help Disco. It will be stronger. That's kind of the point. Disco's not really a competitive comp. But Gragas can do some damage, and so who knows? Maybe Headliner reroll Gragas can actually pump out some damage. Kai'Sa's another one. Kai'Sa's fine in stage 2, and then she falls off a cliff. So we're buffing her AD ratio a little bit. It's a very tiny buff. Her AP ratio a little bit, and this is to help her take advantage of KDA. If you want to play Kai'Sa with KDA, she should benefit from that a little bit more. And Kai'Sa will be doing Kai'Sa things. So, cool. Katarina. Katarina's another champion that was strong for like the first 3 days, and then people figured out how to play against it. The other thing is with that Crowd Diver nerf, I think the 6 Crowd Diver Katarina is basically non-existent. So we're going to give her some attack speed to let
People
her
ever play
hopefully
Katarina?
throw some more shurikens and be another strong 2-cost carry. Cool. Kale. Kale's an interesting one. Looking back on this, so this buff, debatable. I think there are some challenger players who will say Kale doesn't need the buff. I know we've seen Dish Soap, for example, win lobbies with Kale. It definitely can happen. What's interesting about this buff, though, is that most of the buff is in the finale damage, not the attack speed. So if you're thinking like Ginsu's, probably don't roll in Ginsu's. Things like, Jeweled Gauntlet, Archangel, stuff like that are probably going to be more advantageous, and you still have to buy the time. But we do want Kale to be something that you're like excited to buy and willing to play. So Kale will be strong.
Kale being AP
Good.
feels weird to me. Like,
Again,
I feel like this game does a really good job of, in the color profile of a unit, whether it's going to be AD or AP. What about this screams magic? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. This feels like she's going to shred you with, like, knives and, like, jagged, infected blades. Not anything magic damage. I always thought she was AD. I don't know.
and a lot of buffs this patch if you haven't detected the theme. Echo. Echo is a champion that basically goes in every comp. He has 3 amazing traits. Cool. We don't want to ruin that. But did you know Echo also does a massive AoE stun for 1.5 seconds? Why? I don't know. He probably doesn't need it. But for now, we're going to lower it down to 1 second duration. Hopefully, melee comps can actually not have to build Quicksilver every single game against an Echo, but we'll see. This is, again, meant to be a light nerf, and we'll go from there.
I'm sorry that all of you know that.
Lux is a weird champion. Lux 3, pretty good. You can win lobbies with like 5 EDM Lux 3. Getting there is a pain because Lux 2 and Lux 1, yeah, they're not great. So, Lux 1 and Lux 2, we're actually going to break our normal 50% spell framework here and just buff Lux 1 and Lux 2. She needs it. So, hopefully Lux can be an item holder and an option you're willing to play. You know, if you get a Lux out of a box, you're supposed to be like, sweet, I could play Lux, not, oh god, I hope I get 8 more or I'm going 8th. So,
well, yeah, Lux for
Mordekaiser, another one that, like, okay, but I kind of want to get Headliner Mordekaiser to be something you're excited to play. And in order to do that, Headliner Mordekaiser needs to do damage. So we're buffing his base damage and his finale damage about 10%. Should be cool. Go Mordekaiser, rock on. Nice. All right, 4 costs. Ahri. Ahri, clearly the most popular champion as we head into the final days of the patch. Clearly the thing I'm getting pinged the most about why haven't you nerfed Ahri? Nerf Ahri. And she does. She needs a small nerf. This might not be the nerf people are expecting. I think a lot of people were maybe expecting spell damage down, things like that. But the reality is this is probably the nerf she needs, and we'll start with this and then go from there. We don't want to kill Ahri. But this will slow down her casts, right? She's going to be casting those giant single-target nukes slower, right? Her typical build of Shojin Nashers, she's going to need a little bit more time between each one. That's going to be the start. You know, if it's not enough, we'll go from there. But the problem is if she doesn't do much damage, then she can't win fights at all. That's the problem with making a 4-cost single-target champion. But this should help bring her down to a bit more reasonable level. She's still a 4-cost. She's still meant to win games. Just maybe not quite as many as she's winning right now. Karthus. This is an interesting one, and I think a pretty debatable one. But Karthus, we're lowering his starting mana a little bit just to slow him down a notch. And right now, Karthus is generally perceived as weak. There's a couple niche builds out there, but generally perceived as weak. But we're changing him, especially because if you get him early, he's really bad. It's like, ooh, spread out a bunch of damage to no one. Who cares? Hitting 5 targets lightly, not as great. So we're lowering it to 4 targets, but that letting him hit those 4 targets harder, right? So he might actually be able to kill people with his spell cast. Cool. And if you hit 3-star, that's going to jump up to 6, hopefully helping 3-star Karthus actually kill a few things. So generally, this is meant to be perceived as a very light buff and allowing him to actually focus fire a couple targets down rather than just spreading out a bunch of useless damage, and hopefully makes him less dependent on KDA Akali. So hopefully we can see some Karthus stuff. This combined with the Executioner changes, maybe Karthus becomes a carry. Twisted Fate. Very small buff to Twisted Fate. 5 damage. Mostly a buff to TF1, if anything. But the bigger buff here is that his attack speed ratio was kind of laughably bad. You would look at his tooltip and be like, oh, he scales off attack speed. Disco and Ginsu's are great for him. They weren't. They were a trap. You should not be building Ginsu's or Disco on him. They were pointless. We're fixing that. Now, we're doubled it basically, so he'll actually scale okay with attack speed. If you want to run a Ginsu's Twisted Fate with Disco, I've seen, that 21 card spell go all the way up to like 36 cards now. So hopefully that allows you to have more interesting itemization on Twisted Fate and actually take advantage of his trait. Cool.
This has to be a mechanic that I'm just not familiar with. Because I'm confused on this tooltip and what he just said. How does this work? There are 24. And that depends on your attack speed. Cards divided between the current target and 3 nearest enemies. They reduce magic resist by 1 and deal magic damage. I think they swapped the numbers on accident for the bonus attack speed. Currently, every 40% bonus as TF, he throws 1 extra card. Oh, so any additional over 24 is now essentially going to be doubled. So now 120% attack speed will provide 6 cards instead of 3. And so does that scale off of base attack speed or current attack speed? It'd have to be current, right? So if you had Rage Blade, or was that what? Hold on, let me listen to what he was saying again now that I understand.
And hopefully makes him less dependent on KDA Akali. So hopefully we can see some Kartha stuff. This combined with the Executioner changes, maybe Kartha.
Sorry, I'm a little slow.
Twisted Fate. Very small buff to Twisted Fate. 5 damage. Mostly a buff to TF1, if anything. But the bigger buff here is that his attack speed ratio was kind of laughably bad. You would look at his tooltip and be like, oh, he scales off attack speed. Disco and Ginsu's are great for him. They weren't. They were a trap. You should not be building Ginsu's or Disco on him. They were pointless. We're fixing that. Now, we're doubled it basically, so he'll actually scale okay with attack speed. If you want to run a Ginsu's Twisted Fate with Disco, I've seen, that 21 card spell go all the way up to like 36 cards now.
Okay, I understand.
So hopefully that allows you to have more interesting itemization on Twisted Fate and actually take advantage of his trait.
So that's 4 units. Oh god, I'm a Redditor. That's 4 Disco units that have gotten a buff. He is me, and you are him. Unless it's not your pronoun, but you know what I mean.
Cool. Viego, really small buff
That'll
here.
be
We didn't
interesting.
want to overbuff all of Pentakill because it feels like every Pentakill is getting a buff. But Viego is kind of one of the weaker 4 costs. We're letting him do more damage with his dive. The idea here is if he does more damage, you can build more defensive stuff. So stuff like Titan plus BT plus Sterix might be an okay option and allow him to do a lot of damage and go repeat. So, cool. And then finally, Zach. Zach is getting a few more buffs here. A, to make up for some of the EDM changes, and B, just to make Zach actually comparable to someone like Set. Because right now, if you have a 2-star Set and a 2-star Zach, you're probably playing the Set. So hopefully that changes here. 10 less mana, 10 more armor and MR, and a little bit of extra heal. We always have to be careful with the spell heal, though, because if you sample Zach, all the other EDM people heal also, which can get really annoying. But we'll keep an eye on it. So, Zach buffs. Lucian. So Lucian, I want to call out here. We've obviously seen the feedback around Lucian that he feels like a 2 cost and isn't very good. So we are buffing his AD ratios. Now I've gone on record as saying the attack speed bug wasn't that impactful. And in most cases, I was right, but I was wrong in one case, and I want to call that out. If you can get him a lot of attack speed, he actually scales up pretty well with it. So this means like 4 rapid fire Lucian, pretty good. Ginsu's actually not the worst item on Lucian. And when you get him up to like 4.0 attack speed now, it looks pretty cool. He's just like... Yes, that was a sound effect. Enjoy that. So hopefully this makes Lucian feel like a 5 cost. Cool. But yeah, also I like the fact that now there's a Ginsu's holder in the late game that isn't Sona. So Ginsu's Lucian, kind of an option as well. But Lucian should be better.
Frame sentences.
Cool. Kiana. Kiana is the best 5 cost in the game because once you get her, not only does she do a ton of damage, she generates a ton of item value in fights and spawns more items. That's pretty good. And we'll keep it good, but maybe not quite as good. Kiana 2 will now only generate 1 item instead of 2. You don't really need 2 Warmogs every time she casts. That's a little much. And we're lowering the damage a little bit, especially on the itemless one. If you were hitting an itemless champion with Kiana, she was one-shotting them really hard with extra true damage. So she didn't need that much. Honestly, this nerf, it looks big, but it's pretty light. From what we've seen on PvE, Kiana's still insane.
Yeah, Kiana still sounds
Still
broken.
generates a bunch of items.
Regardless.
So I don't think this is going to remove Kiana from the meta, but she will be down in power. Sona. Sona, to quote Dish Soap, you don't pretend the game is balanced, you just click attack speed. Okay, cool. Well, let's try to balance it a little better. So attack speed's going down a little bit. You'll get less attack speed per auto and less attack speed, per once she casts. But we're going to buff the heal form. The heal will do more per auto, and the damage form giving more AP per auto. So those 2 forms should be a little bit better. Hopefully this gets it to closer to a decision. Again, we're not trying to delete the attack speed one or anything like that, but we are trying to get Sona to a point where it should be an interesting decision, not assume attack speed.
I've always liked, I mean, I don't now that I know that it's not as good, but I did like playing Red Sona, Damage Sona before with High Spellweaver. I wonder how viable that's going to be now with the attack speed nerfs. If some people are actually going to end up going like Spellweaver Sona if you happen to hit Spellweaver Ari on your roll down for a headliner trait.
And finally, Ziggs. Probably one of the bigger buffs here as well, but Ziggs, when that scaling bomb went from 2 to 1, it kind of gutted him a bit. He ended up being way too weak. So we're giving him some attack speed back. He's getting that hyper pop buff. And those small bombs are going to go up in damage quite a bit here. This is a big buff to those small bomb damage.
Even Ziggs is getting a buff! Dude, Disco Dazzler's gonna go crazy! 2-star Ziggs is already insane! That's a wild increase in damage. Base going up 20? 105 to 135? That's insane! And higher attack speed. Jesus Christ. Wait, Ziggs is going to be a massive 5 cost now. If he wasn't already, I mean, I guess he was kind of particular in the way he was used. He'd really only be used very often in a disco comp that wasn't that good. But... oh, yeah. Oh, Ziggs is going to be terrifying now.
He's still only scaling 1 per cast, but Ziggs can actually output the damage now and be a 5 cost. So hopefully the 5 cost balance ends up in a pretty good spot here. All right, headliners. I'll go through this quick. Evelyn headliner, 5 AP buff. Olaf headliner, 5 armor and MR buff. Tom Kench headliner, 75 HP buff. Tarek headliner, 50 HP buff. Vi headliner, 100 HP buff, 5 AD nerf. She doesn't really need more AD. She's already got that through Punk. But the extra flat HP will make her better in the early game. Yasuo, this is another one. I think this is a bigger nerf than people realize, but minus 5% Omnivamp, but plus 100 health. So now you're going to actually need to build an Omnivamp item on him, or 2 even, to let him go infinite. But he's not going to get that built in through the trait. Felios, 5% AD buff. Garen, 50 HP nerf. As we saw, that just went back into the champion, so Garen's kind of neutral. Gnar, this is a big one. The jump slightly delayed to after initial enemy targeting. There were times where it was possible for Gnar to jump so fast that he was just the first target and would die. Not anymore. It's been fixed. Gragas, 3% more damage on the headliner.
Gnar reroll is going to go
Nico,
insane.
this is one of my favorite changes. Nico used to give 20 mana to ally. Now it'll give 40. So this is pretty cool if you want like a headliner Nico to give mana to somebody else. Also, I know I'm sure Leduc's going to create some crazy comp where you run like 4 Nikos with the prismatic augment that gives them all this ability, but should be fun. That's kind of the point. Have fun. Zac Headliner, realistically, very few people playing Zac Headliner. 100 more HP, 5 more AP. And then Kane was another Headliner that really just wasn't benefiting enough. The increased rewards are cool, but he didn't have much extra power to get those increased rewards. So we're giving him 5 more AP. So lots of light adjustments here, mostly buffs.
I know people say
Augments,
it too.
Cybernetic Bulk 1, 2, and 3. Little too good for just how easy they are to play and how good they always are. So those are going down.
Not the
10%.
repeated numbers.
On the silver side of things,
Not the 2, 2,
Best
2, 3, 2,
Friends
3,
1
5,
gets 2
5,
more
5.
armor and MR, or armor, MR, and attack speed. No MR. Attack speed and armor.
Is it dumb to be actually kind of sad about that? That was one of my... Oh god, that's so... I'm so stupid. I'm like a little sad that it's not going to be those values anymore. Damn. What's your rank, P? I'm diamond 2. That's so sad. Damn.
Consistency. Because of the streak changes, this augment is terrible. And we don't need you to pick a terrible choice. And we all don't need to load up tactics.tools Wednesday morning and see a 33% top 4 rate augment or something. Nope, it's disabled.
I just got rid of it.
Help is on the way. A little too good for a silver. Delaying it 2 turns. Rolling for days, +1 reroll, and now can show up on 4-2 if you really need some rerolls. Stationary support, 1 more extra turn. Small nerf. Crash test dummies. This augment, still way too good, no matter how many times we nerf the dummy. Stun duration going down to 1.25 seconds. It's still a ton of extra frontline. I still think this augment's going to be great. Just a little less stun. Executioner, expose weakness. 40% shred and sunder was way too good. This augment, especially if you got it with like the twin comp with Twitch and Vex, too good. Nerfing it to the standard 30%.
It's not bad.
Extended play. Gets
Have you heard about
buffed, where
Sentinel?
now you get 2 gold whenever a punk is 2-starred.
With a collie?
Should help if you want to play punk reroll. Heroic grab
good.
bag, little weak, 2 extra gold. Little buddies, a little too good. 15 less health per buddy now, so nerf to that augment. Ramping rhythm, 1 extra starting stack. Hopefully this makes rapid fire a lot more fun. I think starting with 4 stacks can be pretty insane, actually. So we'll see if we see some ramping rhythm comps. Return on investment, only 16 rerolls now instead of 18.
Ooh.
So if you want that Tactician's Crown from return on investment, you can play that. Submit to the Pit. This was a good augment, but it was really weird because it was mostly around enemies surrounding you and very unintuitive. Now it's going to play like Keepers, where it's just, as long as you start near allies at the start of combat, gain all those stats. Should be easier to use now is kind of the goal here. Teaming Up 2. This augment, if you could get this augment at 3-2, was insane, especially if you spiked a really good 4 cost. Now this augment only shows up on 4-2. 3's a crowd, little too good still, -5 HP. Binary airdrop. This does not change anything. It now just actually says it's a recommended item. A lot of confusion around if it was random or recommended. It's not random. It's recommended. Cool. Tiniest Titan Plus, 7 extra gold. Cool. So yeah, not a ton in the augment space. Minor stuff there. All right, items. This is probably a big batch of changes you'll want to pay attention to. Right now, I think there are items that people build pretty clearly, pretty often.
There's like 6
buff,
green
buff,
sentences.
like
Close your eyes.
i.e. And then there are items that pros would tell you, don't ever build these. These are terrible. They're garbage. We're going to buff a lot of the terrible ones here to get them along the lines. So Adaptive Helm gets 5 more armor and MR in the front line, 5 more AP in the back line, and Radiant buff to match. Archangels gives 5 more AP every 5 seconds. So Archangels gets a buff. Cool. And is Radiant. Bloodthirster. Now, we saw success with blue buff when we added AD to it. We'll probably do a little bit more of that here and there. Bloodthirster now grants 15 AP. That is less than the AD it normally gives. But if you want to go Bloodthirster Kane, for example, great. You'll get some AP from it. Cool. Radiant also does the same thing.
That's kind of
Blue
a crazy buff.
Very tiny nerf here. The damage goes down to 8%. The blue buff versus Shojin comparisons is a little not favorable for Shojin, but we want to be careful that a lot of its stats are being propped up by Ahri, so we don't want to over nerf this. Small nerf. Dragon's Claw, 5% HP becomes 10% HP.
That's big.
This is a pretty big amount of HP that you can get that scales late game. A 3-star set with a Dragon Claw now. Whew, it's going to be dangerous. So hopefully Dragon's Claw, not a terrible item to build anymore.
This one was terrible.
5 more armor and MR. This one might be contentious because I think a lot of people are like,
am I done?
Even Shroud's built all the time. But we were seeing in our data it looked pretty low, and 5 more armor and MR is not going to hurt it in the early game, so should be fine. Gargoyle Stoneplate now grants 100 HP. So if you want to put it on a Sentinel, it won't be as bad. 100 HP plus its stats should be fine. Radiant also grants 250 HP and 20 more armor and MR, because Radiant Gargoyle Stoneplate now doesn't have to be balanced around Demacia Galio, so we can get that back up to other Radiant items. Hextech Gunblade, 5 more AD and AP, and then the Radiant gets a bunch more to make it a bit more, you can put it on anybody, so Radiant Gunblade better. Ionic Spark, this is probably one of the biggest buffs here, but Ionic Spark is meant to be an item that goes on a tank, but it doesn't really help you tank that much. 200 flat health, that's a big buff. Should be a good item now. 400 health for the Radiant version. Cool. Jeweled Gauntlet, 5 more AP, 10 more at Radiant. Buffs. Okay, here's a big one. Morellonomicon, widely considered the why would you build this instead of red buff, now comes with 15% attack speed. This is a buff, right? Like now you'll be able to, you could use this instead of Nashers. It's just general attack speed if you need the burn.
Oh.
So this should make it a lot more comparable to things like Nashers if you want to build that and get that burn. Cool. Another big one here, Rabadon's Death Cap. The problem with Rabadon's Death Cap is if you had AP, you never wanted this item. So we're changing that. It'll lose 10 AP, but gain 12% damage. This is much more multiplicative, so things like Spellweavers should want Death Cap now. When someone saw this, they're like, man, this will be best in slot on casters now. And I'm like, yeah, that's kind of the point. It's the AP item. You put it on casters. Good. So, Radiant gets matched also. This Radiant version with 50% damage might be a little bonkers. We'll see. So, but yeah, Death Cap. Cool. Red buff. Another small nerf to match blue buff. Damage goes from 8% to 6%. The Radiant one, though, loses 10% attack speed and 2% damage as well. Radiant was really good. Radiant red buff was the best item in the game, other than True Damage Emblem, which we'll get to in a second. Also, that's a typo, so we'll get to that. Radiant Crown Guard, 10% more starting shield. Radiant Steadfast Heart, more DR. True Damage Emblem, this should say no longer has a bling bonus. Ignore the base armor and MR. I can't type. True Damage Emblem is losing its bling bonus. It's losing its 10% damage. So True Damage Emblem will go down in power a lot. That item was too good. It shifted power too much. Nerfed. Great.
Nice.
Ignore the
Great
bad
plug.
typing. Bad port. All right, now we have small stuff. Small stuff is changes that we don't expect to change the meta, but do need to happen. So, first off, we have the prismatic traits. 10 KDA, 10 pentakill, 9 true damage. These traits are going to happen more, right? With the Spatula portal, with the Wandering Trainer portal, with different portals like that. They're going to happen more. Because they're going to happen more, they can't quite be as good. So each of them is...
Is this not the Minecraft dude from 2016? Man. Did I just get dated back 7 years? 8 years? Did I just get dated back 8 years? Liam, brother. If 04 is your birth date, 8 years is the difference between me being alive and you not being born yet. Come on, man. Don't do it. Don't do it to me. Don't do me like that. What's up, Chief? How you doing? Yo.
is getting a small nerf here. They are still meant to be very, very good, but maybe it'll actually be a little closer now in certain fights. So they're each going down a little bit here. I think 10 KDA gets the biggest of the nerfs. Pentakill, small nerf, 9 true damage, bit of a nerf there. Country, again, with the emblem being craftable, We wanted to nerf it a little. That being said, it's not like we're seeing 7 country dominate the meta right now or anything. So 5 armor and MR off Hecarim, and then 10 armor and MR off of...
I'm just excited to actually see the dude.
Nothing crazy. KDA, a
7
little
country
too
dude.
good at 3, little mediocre at 7. 3 goes from 10 to 9. 7 goes from 22 to 24. Minor. And Zig's superfan item is going from Archangels to Spear of Shojin. Intended to be a buff if you ever run superfan Ziggs. Cool. Champion side.
Zig's gonna be crazy.
Corki's spell is getting a bit of a nerf. Again, this is mostly compensation for the 8-bit buff, meant to be neutral for Corki. Maybe even a little bit of a buff at like 4 8-bit.
Evelyn carry.
Evelyn, another champion, not really that exciting. Gets a little bit more attack speed when she spell casts. Hopefully lets
That's
her
my Akali
keep
item
going and be
holder.
pretty strong in the early game. Cool. Cassante, little too good for also being a Heartsteel unit. It's going to lose 5% of his spell DR. From what we've seen on PBE, he's still good. Maybe just dies a little quicker. Cool. Lilia, 10 less mana. Cast a little quicker. Cast a little more often. Not going to change Lilia dramatically. Jax. Yes, he got the EDM nerfs, but it wasn't quite enough. We gave him the
they're
tiniest
nuking
spell nerf here. This is like slap on the wrist, but not even a slap. More like a touch on the wrist.
Nah, that's a nuke.
230 base down to 220 base. So
This
putting
poor
him down.
guy.
Again, we don't
Getting
need
so nerfed.
him to be the best EDM champion. He should still be good, should still be playable. Nothing crazy.
Trait nerf. unit
Pantheon,
nerf,
on the
damn.
other hand, gets a little bit more DR, so trying to help Punk a little bit here. So that should help him. Scales with AP as well, so if you want to put like a Crown Guard on Pantheon, it'll be pretty good. Twitch. This is a confusing one, but Twitch's proportions were a little weird in that he really scaled well with like crit and even AP. So we're trying to change that so that he really benefits from Punk and a little less from just like generic stuff. So his spell is going to get higher AD ratio, but less secondary explosions, and the secondary explosions are the things that scale off AP. So there should be a buff to deep Punk Twitch is the goal here.
Deep punk.
Lulu, very tiny nerf here, or buff. Words are hard. Very tiny buff here to make Lulu a little bit more playable. It's very tiny. We've got to be careful with Hyper Pop getting buffed here, but super tiny. Misfortune, same thing. Spell hits a tiny bit harder. Again, very light. That's why they're in small. Nico gets a little bit more shield value from an ally. If you want to run 3-star Nico with a 3-star Kaisa, cool. You'll get 1% more of their health. Cool. Caitlyn. This ended up actually being, again, neutral. The goal here was to nerf her spell AD a little bit to compensate for 8-bit, and then buff the AP ratio a little bit in case you had things like Ginsu's, that she could actually take advantage of a little bit of that AP. But overall, meant to be about neutral for Caitlyn. Poppy, very tiny nerf to the heal. Poppy is kind of the best tank when you get it going. Very tiny nerf. Thresh, 50 HP buff, just to put him comparable to some of these other 4-cost tanks. Very minor. And then bug fixes. Endless Hordes will no longer delete items from training dummies.
Wait, what?
Cool. Fixed a bug where Karthus could target untargetable objects like Zed clones. That's a buff to Karthus. And then probably the biggest one that will hopefully help all of our double up and hyper roll players. Craftable emblems will no longer roll into abyssal masks from Pandora's items or reforgers in double up and hyper
What the
roll.
fuck?
Definitely the most reported bug. Apologize for that. Now you might be wondering, why not more bug fixes? We just got back from break with a day to lock the patch. Hopefully we'll get some more bug fixes for you next patch. But this is what you get for now. And yeah, so... All right, so there you go. Like I said, pretty sizable patch, pretty big.
Thanks, Dad.
But should be fun. Hopefully opens up a lot more lines. If anything changes between now and Wednesday, I'll let you know. Otherwise, that's about it. So that's going to do it for me this time. The words are hard. That's going to do it for me. Until next time, take it easy.
Love that, dude. That's cool. So they went the route of buffing a ton of things instead of just nerfing a ton of things. Yeah, they're doing a really good job. This is going to be sick. All the item stuff, or like units to shake the meta. But it's all this, right? The headliner adjustment, streaks adjustment, combat ties being a thing now. This could be its own patch and nothing else. Well, I mean, maybe Nerf Sentinel still, but the fact that this is here on top of everything else, holy shit, 14.1 is gonna be crazy. I cannot wait. Oh god. Very fun, very pog. Going with the dev teams at Blizzard to watch that video? Oh. When does it drop? On the 10th, I think? So in less than 2 days. Maybe even a day. No, yeah, for sure. Mordog on his own makes my involvement in TFT that much more. I love watching his streams. I love hearing his dev talk. Love his mindset on things. Love the patch note updates, everything. Just like his involvement in the community, I feel like is such a heavy backbone for why TFT is so successful. Like, I feel like the difference between him being the forefront of communications with TFT than just someone who works in the back end doing the same exact thing is significant. He's such a great guy. Gonna drop with the league update, I guess. You're gonna send him out tomorrow. I can't wait. Yeah, I think they always drop with the league updates. They do them both at once, right? Oh, okay, I gotta think. Yo. Do I want to play another game? Or I want to get some guitar in? What time is it? 9:21. Still pretty early in the day. I woke up at 9:30 a.m. A little bit after 12 hours. Try and squeeze a game or two more in, but I still want to hop back on guitar and get back on that song before it gets too late. I'll play one more. Come here. Better practice disco. Get ahead. Y'all ever have someone just announce in your chat that they're a hate watcher? Or does that just happen to me? What's up, McCarty? How you doing? Oh, you're... Oh, whoa. Hey, go fuck yourself. Great to have you here. One more, not one last game. It's never one last game. It's always just one more. I'm gonna get some rest. Have a great rest of your night. You too, Sonic. Appreciate you. Dude, this guitar riff is insane. I want to learn just that one riff. Holy shit. Oh, there's someone in my lobby who's a one-trick country enjoyer, Vex God, Nico main? Oh my god. Prismatic Prelude. Very pog. does sound really good. Oh my god. Sick on there. Dude. That was fucking beautiful. Oh my god. I loved that so much. I have too many units that I want to play right now. Wait, my board's too strong. What the fuck? Wait, what's going on? How's my board this strong? I'm an idiot. It's pre-level. I'm gonna pre-level to 5 from this angle. Hold on a second. Get some anti-heal right now. Quick slam on that. I'm gonna run that part of the song back actually again. Hold on one second. I wanna get serenaded one more time. This beat switch, man, are you kidding me? I should still Danny to make econ here and start on Lilia. Icon's gonna be torch this game if I don't end up getting a 5 streak. 3-cost glove. Kind of insane. Dude, that is so good. You just don't expect that kind of beat switch with a song that starts off like that, but holy shit, man. So good. My lord. Sorry, I just needed to replay that shit a couple more times over. Holy god. Do I beat this? My board is strong enough to beat anybody, right? I've got Rascal Gloves. If I lose with Rascal Gloves, I'm the worst player alive. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna run this time back one more time. It's my stream. I can do what I want. Oh, it's close. Oh wow, it was really close. He had 4 M's ghost time. Okay. Okay, that's fine. We don't slam the gloves. Lucky gloves, gold augment 3-2. And we win the game. That's the game plan. Oh my god. Wait. That's a lot of attack speed on this dude. Actually, not that much. Who wins here? Okay. Econ's still a little bit in the dump. I don't really feel confident selling these. But we at least got through with a full win streak. If we didn't, somehow that would have been game over, pretty much right off the bat. Holding onto a Mord 2 this early, like that's 8 gold worth, that's insane. It's probably also Katarina over Kaisa, right? Reforger. And it's self-recon. Yeah. Shojin, Infinity Edge. Giant Slayer. Shiv. A lot of options here. I mean, this is our AD carry, right? Do I level her to Preserve Streak? I think I do. It's off tempo a little bit, but I think this is fine. I'm just playing hyper aggressive, hyper aggro, man. Like I'm so fed up with open forwarding. Slam every fucking item, play every unit, pre-level, all the shit. I don't care anymore, dude. I'm furious. I'm fuming. Give me in. Oh goodness. Oh no. It's Cyberbulk. Hell yeah, it is. Maybe slamming the items is a bad idea, because I can spread now, but Curse Crown Gamble? I'm too much of a bitch for it. Let me get some Masters and not care about my elo, and then we can do a bunch of fun shit. We'll get there when we get there, I promise. Unit health? Where's my reassuring green bars? Oh, that was weird. I had a bad dream, so I decided to come watch the stream. Hello, everyone. It worked, yes. Oh my god. They never said this game was fair. I kinda wish I could just rip this off Seraphine. That sounded violent. But I think it's doing this reserve streak. Banshee's Veil and lock it? Oh boy. Oh, this guy could ruin my day. We're good. One of my favorite things about Mord is they insta-casts. There's no animation time or wind-up time. As soon as he hits his mana count, he's just instant. I love it. Some crazy selections here. Alright. Belt would be the most ideal. Not getting the Akali. Yeah, Seraphine Belt would be insane. Not gonna get though. Defense item, it's not gonna be tier. Yeah, it's understandable. Alright. Could have been Rage Blade Slam, but what's up, French fry? How you doing? Oh, wait, Salty and Hollow are both. Oh. Wait, Salty's got a Mosher Jax on the bench. And Hollow has an EDM Jax in the field. The difference is Salty has 7 Jaxes, but the wrong one. Ooh, wait a minute. This is gonna be a war. Salty's already on 24 life, though. With what augments? Stationary and hedge fund? Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Who will prevail? Also, I feel like I'm kind of weak from this angle. Double declaw. So many declaws. My bad. What is this? Last current target for 20% of the max health mag damage. Oh, it's so bad against my Mord. For the next 20 seconds, deal 25% more damage. Oh, that's a really good frontline deleter. This close? Oh, not too close. Okay. That's probably how you make Rascal Gloves work. Oh my god. We've actually natural more Aries and Akalis than I find on my roll down. I think this means that I can wait until... I'm gonna wait until 4-2 before rolling. Because I might I might be strong enough to go A from this angle. I mean, I'm gonna roll for a headliner, obviously, but... I kind of want to keep Evelyn with the Rascal Gloves, though. I don't know. She's going crazy. I played a competition of this with Rascal Gloves, throwing it on Akali. I don't know if it was when I was streaming or not, but even though it's 2 Radiant items with built-in crit, it's still not as good as just giving Akali best in slot. That's an insane reroll. Be sure to level. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Who's the Sentinel I'm missing? Yeah. Okay. Filthy high roller, nothing to learn. Yeah, my bad. My bad. Okay, got a good roll down. Just need to itemize Ari, and then we're looking good. Same with Akali, but I go 9 from this angle. Holy shit, Blitzcrank! Nothing learned. Nothing learned. Stinking filthy high roller. There's our Blitz, surely. Somebody else got 6 Mosher, 3 Jazz, Arceal, Pentakill Viego, no headliner, 3 8-bit, 3 Heartsteel. No one had. Wait, nobody has KDA Spellweaver. Am I uncontested? No, surely not. Six Mosher, Unified, Banshee's Veil, Locket. I think I'll lose my streak here. Oh, it jumped away from my Ahri. It's staying away from my Ahri! Insane luck. This same exact thing happened in a fight that I had a couple games ago against EDM. It hops on the Ahri, doesn't kill her, and then just backs up. That's so weird. Alright, it's a 1-cost belt. No one needs a 1-cost belt. No one would kill their econ for a 1-cost belt. Right, guys? It sounds like a game to cap a knight on. But more elo to be gained. Did I ever throw in Lulu 2 over Evelyn? I think to preserve a streak, it's better. Itemless, but... Holy frontline, what the fuck is all this? Oh, brother. Oh, God. Holy shit. I have an item for her. Oh, I want to give Rascal Gloves to her, but I don't think it's worth it. True damage, Caitlyn. Healing and blue buff. 3 rapid fire, 2 true damage. Yeah, I shouldn't lose this. AD Blitzcrank, let's go! Holy shit, man. Because I have to sell my Blitzcrank in order to get the Rascals off. What's up, Fruit? Thanks for the raid, Chief. Appreciate it. What are you streaming? I'm currently having the filthiest high roll game of my life right now. Double tier? Oh, it's almost so good. It's Hajakali. Bouncer Man? Yeah, why not? Minecraft Val? Chess? Right on. Holy snipers, man, is ain't Deathfire Karthus. What am I looking at? Test of the Reforge? Nothing of what I have is unplayable, right? Am I leveling here? What am I putting in? Executioner? Or just anything? Filthy stinking high roller. Dirty stinking high roller. What the? Double Rage Blade. Wait, is Caitlyn my... Is Caitlyn Fox now?
Let's do this.
You benefit from the HP? You do. I don't think I need the front line though. It's Sona. That might actually be the wrong play though. I think a non-itemized Sona isn't better than a Alawi for front line. This game's gonna end before I can get to level 10, if that was an option. I still have to keep rolling down for Kiana too. I need to give an item to Kiana. I need to give an item to Sona. And then shred from Ziggs. Need is a strong word. was Sterix. It was Sterix. I just see Redemption. Actually, Nashers. Nashers Kiana. Rascals to Kiana. You might be right, but if I hit Blitzcrank 2 here, it's just better. Ay. Ay. Blitzcrank goes too huge. I don't think throwing it on Kiana's worth it. Because honestly, Kiana is here right now, but I might remove her. Oh, do I lose off this ghost board? I am kind of weak relative to this guy. True damage Ari? Oh, true damage Ari. Fox, no! Oh, my 100 game. Damn. Lost to a ghost board. Shit luck. I grab the Ari. Yeah, it's just better. Where's the 6 Sentinel push here? Do I have to lose Sona and Kiana for 6 Cent? I do. I don't want that. It's replay this guy over again. It's fun. This is pretty beefy. He's got JG, Cyber, tons of stats. And I wasn't versing with any of these augments active. Oh my god, this guy's gonna roll me. What the fuck? I'm getting shredded. That's just not that bad. Is my Kiana still alive? Just barely. Or not Kiana, Akali. Oh yeah, this guy's super strong. And it's just me and him. All it would take is one good RNG roll. I honestly reforge. That's really good. Yeah, throw on Kiana. I think it's better. Nice. Let's see what blue buff Kiana 2 with Steadfast can do. That's Jin with blue buff true damage. What true damage level do you have? 4? Okay. Akali, I need you to turn around. Oh, Akali. Oh, we're good. Filthy high roll. Holy shit, dude. That was a disgusting game. Literally nothing learned. Dude, look at the fucking... Are you kidding? Yeah... I don't think a game like that's gonna happen again for a long time. Oh, I got my one trick badge. Let's go. Honestly, not even close. All right. Yeah, probably. Oh god, I'm so close. Oh, I'm on kind of a hot streak, but also like. I gotta be sensible about this. Because it comes in waves. You saw what happened before this streak. 6 first, 6-8-6. It's how it's been. I go up, I go down, I go up, I go down, up. Then we went down, and now we're way up. Insecure gets 8th. I think you're right is the thing. I gotta stop here. I have to. So the patch doesn't come out. It comes out Wednesday. I think it's tomorrow then. I think it's tomorrow. But it could be D1. I don't care about D1. Actually, no, I very much do care about D1. There's a lot of Ds that I care about. Right now, I care a lot about D1, D4, and D20. Those are the Ds that I care about right now. Outside of that, it's only Masters. I think it's tomorrow, before the patch drops. We got Lethal at 3, Great at 6, then TFT Master Grind at 7:30. That's the schedule, I think. Pretty sure that's the schedule. Who's D1? D1 of Aqua Vibe. They're a music producer. They put out some very good tunes. Mostly kind of like a future, kind of like ethereal. I don't know if ethereal is the right word, but you listen to like this. Kind of like these vibes. Wait! You put out a new album? "12 songs, 59 minutes? Holy shit. Oh, dude, nothing else matters. I'm already so happy. Plus 66? What kind of favors have you been given, Riot? Oh shit. This is a good beat to it. There's some funk in there. Song's only halfway over. I'm in love. I love this. Hey chat, peep the album. Throw that off, you're studying, trying to fall asleep, whatever. Guarantee it gets you through it. Hour goes by so quick. Guitar in the background there? What's that bass? Oh. You gotta go online for TOT, or you're just playing for funsies? Trying to get the master. Kind of my goal every set. From there, I don't know. Right now, I'm just on another world. That was a transition into another song. I'm dead. I'm dead. Dude. That was amazing. Try to watch some. Wait, try to watch the VOD. I like your taste in music, but the music was gone. I get why, but I'm indirectly asking where the playlist at. I got you. I've had this playlist on repeat the past couple of streams. It's a small one, but it's kind of my rotation of music at the moment. I need to curate an actual playlist though, because this is basically just a Spotify radio that I threw a playlist in, or threw into a playlist so it wouldn't fluctuate, and then just add like 5 songs to it. But I have a lot more I gotta add. I need to get back on my heavy rock, metalcore, deathcore vibe. I don't know about deathcore, but at least heavycore. This is so good. Come on, man. That was so good. Do you fuck with trap metal? Nah. Trap's like one of those genres I don't really mess with too much. I was into it for like a year in like middle school, but not really on my radar. What's up, Nutty Killer? How you doing? Good to have you here. It's so smooth. Damn. Oh, I thought it was gonna be another transition. Alright, I got this whole album to go through because those 2 songs were incredible. Honestly, just felt like one song. Hell yeah, what a great day. Let me save that to my albums immediately. Download. Thank you very much. Who was our artist? D1 of Aqua Vibe. That's the album. Very much recommend checking their stuff out if you haven't already. They make some great work, and they deserve a lot of recognition for the tunes that they produce. They also stream every once in a while. I haven't caught any of the streams in a while, but they stream music production sometimes. That's always fun to hop into. Oh, man. All right. Am I ready to bust out a guitar after that nice little serenade session? Feel like I could just coast right to sleep. But I want to get a little bit of practice in before I wake up and my wrist is killing me. Hopefully it's fine. I didn't injure it, just, you know, a couple hours of practicing, but I still have a song that I'd like to try and finish, or at least continue on learning. Dude, I think of Dark Side of the Moon when I think about you. Goodness me. Are you pacing for TNT after you hit Masters? No. I might not grind as heavily once I hit Masters, but I'll probably fuck around a lot with the new patch and stuff. I mean, whether I hit Masters on the new patch or not, I'm going to, but Yeah, I don't know. I said kind of right at the beginning that I did want to like grind out this set and really put some time into it. So we'll see. When I hit it. Not if. When. Where I go from there. God, I'm so tired. That's been a long day. Alright. Yeah, I want to get some practice in before the night's over. Alright. Mode switch. Throw the tune volume down. Yo. Alright. Give me a couple minutes. Got the goods. Who wants one? I don't got too many to share. I got a few. Yo. Alright, time to pop the IAMs in. It's getting serious. Take one and hand it over? I bet. It's gonna get real loud in here. And there ain't nothing wrong with that. It's a Gibson. It's a Gibson Les Paul Custom Light. Alright, very good song, but I need to get back to the song I was What's up, Potato? Hey, thanks for the niner. I appreciate you. How you doing? Guitar is quiet right now, isn't it? Yeah, it is. I don't know if it's just on my end. Bump this shit up a little bit. Maybe it's not quiet. Maybe it's just on my end. Might just be on my end. I think it's too loud now. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna pick up a new instrument cable and see if that fixes the problem. I hope it does. Because this is a little bit of an issue. Much better. That is quiet, isn't it? Yeah, wait. I can't tell if this is the quiet. I think this is quiet right now. I wish I didn't have to learn what the quiet and loud differences are when it's switched between the two. But I think this is the quiet. Might be tone deaf. My cat sings better than me. Well, thankfully this doesn't have anything to do with being tone deaf. Unfortunately, this has to do with actually being deaf. I think that's fine. Okay. Jumping into this after... How long has it been? Streaming for 8 hours. I played TFT for 5 hours? I guess so. 5-hour session in between. That wrist. Close enough. Close enough without having played in a little bit. Sounding pretty good. What's up, chat? How y'all hanging tonight? Little break from TFT, hopping back in the guitar for a few. What are y'all up to? It's Monday night, isn't it? Yeah, Monday night. Start of the week. Most people probably off a break now, right? Because it's not holidays anymore. Most people are probably busy and shit at this hour, huh? 10 p.m., dawn of the night. The U.S. audience has left us, for the most part at least. What's up, Aldrith? How you doing? Good to see you. Not too much. I've been reading about CBT. Yeah, I read about that quite frequently. Me too, man. It's one of my favorite things. Glad we have similar interests. Doing pretty good. Just on a late night call with my girlfriend. All right, okay then. All right. Oh yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah. All right. Yeah, like I said, dude, it's crazy. And some people just like come in and just announce that they're living a better life than you. That's really cool. I'm happy for you. Landing an internship after about 6 months of applying for jobs. Happy to be working now, or at least doing something that just isn't job apps. Right on. Hey, congrats. What's the internship for, if you don't mind me asking? Take credit for Pete's guitar playing, say you're doing it. Oh, I'm about to tune this down 2 octaves. If you try and take credit, I'm gonna make you an embarrassment. I'll embarrass myself. I'm gonna bring you down with me. Oh man. Why are you going up to the 9th fret, not the 8th? Just bring it all the way down to 21. Why not? Why not slide a little bit? Who cares? Lost tempo a little bit there. That's toward the middle. I've gotten sloppy. Alright, I guess not playing for 5 hours probably do that to me then. I definitely still feel a little bit of pain in my wrist, which is unfortunate. Man, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to play anymore tonight. That sucks. Oh. The pains of being frail and having not played too much. Really, the haircut is the first time I popped in for a bit. No, don't have even remotely enough experience playing guitar for that. Well, hey, I don't have much experience either. I've dabbled a bit and been surrounded by music, but aside from that, yeah. Not practiced too frequently. So hey, you could probably pick up the guitar and get on my level pretty quickly. Then we can both geek out about our guitars and flaunt it to people around us. Gotta get back to memorizing that part. As it goes, how does it go? So yeah, after that part, so I have that part memorized down, so it's 5222023 and then 555551. Slide further, man. Something like that. Hi, Corona. Have a good slump. It's like if it wasn't for this little bit that goes down here, would have had this done like an hour ago. Or an hour earlier into sessioning. But then it wouldn't feel as good to get it completed and learned. So. I would listen to piano while I was in high school, but then stopped having time to play. I am kind of the same. Or at least I was in junior high. I took up piano in... What grade? What grade did I play piano in? I think it was 6th and 7th. I played piano. Piano 6th and 7th, and then I think that was around the same time that I picked up the drums for the first time. Maybe around 8th grade, actually. My guitar was 11th. So, violin, 1st grade through 5th. Quit that, went to piano from 6th to 7th. Quit that, regretfully. I do wish that I would have kept up with the piano. It's funny how my music taste has kind of lopsided itself, almost. When I was younger, I always thought that string instruments were kind of like nerdy and not really music that I would ever really enjoy. And that probably had a lot to do with, it felt like a chore. And the music pieces that we were performing were all kind of plain, probably because we weren't very good. And then piano, same thing. It was a lot of like classical music or just very simple pieces, like when the Saints go marching in, stuff like that. So I don't think I ever got the best impression with that either. And I was just like, this is not the kind of music I would ever listen to. Now, give me a good violin, string instrument, or a piano or a keyboard in a song, and I'm losing my goddamn mind to it. I need to pick up that keyboard and start fucking around with it. Small little thing, just have some fun. Because there are some Persona songs that are played on the keyboard, piano, that I would absolutely love to learn. But I don't know, yeah, I love the violin now. I love the keyboard, piano. I find them incredibly fascinating instruments, and I love the music that they produce. Did not feel this way at all when I was younger. It was kind of sick to have that, like, you know, flipper rotation and respect for it. Left for an hour, what's going on? So a little bit of guitar jam before the night's over. Done with TFT for the sesh, so means I should probably actually get off the category then. That might be a good idea. Then I actually started loving and putting effort in with playing my violin until I got a new teacher my freshman year of high school. Yeah. At some point in my life, I probably will end up going back to the violin. Just self-taught at that point, because I've already gotten like some of the fundamentals down. I do wonder how much... I probably don't remember anything, though. 5th grade? It was 5 years, but... 5th grade. Yeah, I probably don't remember much of anything. I was playing with violins are expensive, and during school I was renting. Yeah, I was renting too. As soon as I was done, my violin went... Actually, how much is a good violin? Just look up like Guitar Center or something. Do these also range in the same price range from like for guitars? Where like an entry one's a couple $100, but they can get up to like 10 grand? What's these go for? 120, 150, 340. Best match, price high to low. 3,500, 2,600. Okay, so they're not as expensive as guitar. Wait, yo. What the? Dude, some of these electric violins look insane. What? What on earth? Dude. Where was I when violins started looking like this? Have these been around and I've just not known? You'd have to feel like a badass walking around with this thing. Are you kidding me? And like this too? That's a 5-string as well too. A 5-string fretted electric violin, Sunburst 4/4. Dang. I was around 4,000, not electric. Electric violin is so fun. We got to try them when I was in my senior year as our program got a couple of electric string instruments. Dude, I would love to try the electric violin at some point. This looks so cool. Are you kidding me? I also got a 4-star review. What are the negative things to say about it? No reviews? What the hell? A beautiful instrument. Tried to learn guitar, fingers hurt, so I stopped. No, not before you build your calluses. You gotta embrace the pain. You have to. You must. My wrist is fucking killing me, and I know if I stop, it's just gonna be another situation where I'm gonna pick it up again. It's just gonna hurt more. Because I stopped. You gotta build it up. Absolutely amazing. It feels so funky compared to a normal one, but once you play for a couple minutes, you get used to it. Dude, that's so cool. I honestly might go down to like a local music shop and see if they have an electric violin and just rent it out a little bit. Not even to like play anything insane, just to kind of hold it and get a feeling for the instrument. Oh, dude. Alright, I need to get this freaking intro of this song down so I can move on to the chorus and be done with my life. Little sloppy at some parts. But that's the second time I played it through without any mistakes. Fuck yes. That makes me very happy. And I was able to do that because I knew where to look once I picked my head back up from making sure I hit the slide correctly. I need to highlight that section again just to make sure I know where I'm looking at. Okay, perfect. Let's try that again. Very sloppy on the finger positions on that, but that's the second time. Actually, gotten all the notes correct. Storms are rapidly developed. My house is literally vibrating from the ridiculous wind. It's close to midnight, like you were saying, right? I have really bad weak joints and back, so they always hurt. When particularly bad, I have to wear braces, especially at my wrists. So when I had to wear one or both of them, it was kind of difficult. Been there. Yeah. When I had, wasn't an instrument, but when I had my RSI injury from being on the keyboard playing games, I had to wear a brace on my wrist for like a month. That shit sucked. Felt like I was wearing a skeleton, and of course when you got a brace on, you can't do anything normally, and just not a good experience. But your RSI was so bad. Yeah, thankfully that has not even been a thought for the last, like, year. Which is really amazing. In fairness, I play TFT now. So I don't really play, like, a lot of video games much. Especially speedrunning as frequently as I used to. But It's nice that that problem has essentially eradicated itself. Got kind of scary at some points. Thought I was gonna need to do one of those like cortisone shots at some point and maybe some other mediations, but thankfully didn't need to. So, Raise of Injury too good at gamering? Kind of. Pulling an all-nighter, it's not safe to go sleep without immediate warning. Got an energy drink or something to keep you awake? I can give you a couple of really heavy albums. Guitar got louder and I couldn't hear it over the song, so my tempo was off. Oh, that got so loud, man. Couldn't gauge the tempo. Sorry about that one, chat. That was probably a little harsh on the ears. It being out of tune. Or not out of tune, out of tempo. There we go. My bad. If I could fix this problem right now, I would, but I can't. I'll try and get it fixed before next stream. Ah, so close. Almost got it. Run it back, 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 run it back. Run it back. Turn that shit up, DJ. It's a little tremolo bit at the end there. A little palm like. Yeah, that's gonna be a whole training session for me to get that kind of tremolo going down. I need to get my... It's always fun, but tremolo picking, there's like a very gradual increase when you're practicing, just to make sure it's always perfect, and that's just a lot of discipline that I don't particularly have right now. Let's move on to the chorus. Dabbling a bit there. So, full measure on 5, full measure on 7, 2 measures on 2, single measure on 5, single measure on 7, 2 measures on 2. So it repeats, and then 5, 7, 9, 10, 3, 5. Okay, fair enough. So. It got quiet again, didn't it? The guitar got quieter, didn't it? It did, didn't it? It sounds quiet. I'm pretty sure it's quiet. There we go. It was 3, not 2. Close enough, though. Becoming a very big fan of drop B flat tuning. I love this. This sounds amazing. Sounds very, very, very good. Had a wild end into a game. I was playing Ari Akali. Other guy had True Damage Kate Akali. We both had carries placed in the second row. Somehow managed to win it still. Damn. Damn. You're climbing, aren't you, Blue? What rank are you? Plot 3 now. Right on. Alright. Is there any way, is there any sprinkle of doubt that I could somehow, after only practicing it for 2 minutes, throw the chorus in after the rest of the song? Let's give it a try. If this goes well, I might pog. I had one too many on that. Ah, small mistake, small mistake. I gotta make sure to count that out to 4. Hey! Okay. That sounded good, man. That sounded good. It's gonna get a lot fucking harder. That sounded good. I like that. All right, let's run it back again. Dude. Holy shit. I'm actually peeling skin because I keep like sliding up and down with my index finger against the bottom of the neck. Oh my god, I'm gonna get a blister there. Form is not that great, but song's turning out okay. I just might be injuring myself in the process. I'm gonna wake up in pain, but it's gonna be worth it. Holy shit. That's great progress today. I was actually, yeah, I'm kind of surprised I was able to just pick this back up and it sound decent compared to what we were practicing earlier. Our sounds so good? Thank you. I appreciate that. I need to apparently work on my slide technique because that hurts a lot. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Like hell, actually. So what is it with me, like, sliding up and down? Today's been a pretty good day, man. Learning a new song, climbed ELO in TFT, hung out with some cool people, that's you guys. Ate some good food. Today's been a good day. I think I'm ready to go to sleep. I'm very tired. Hey, chat. Thanks for hanging, y'all. I think I'm probably gonna call it there. I think I'm gonna try doing the entire thing, or at least up until the chorus one more time through, and then call it a night. This is a thing that I haven't seen since coming back to playing guitar. Maybe because this is more of a rhythm thing and I used to play lead for the most part. For those that know how to read tablature, what is this? This like little arrow up and down here that's shown a couple of times. What motion would that be? What does that sound like even? Ending? Doesn't sound like it though. What does it sound like through this side? I Is it just bending? Kind of so. Tar got quieter again. Great. Oh, you know, does that mean that you strum on the bend? Oh, that's, yeah, you strum on the bend. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it sounds like. That's kind of fun. Oh god, okay. Yeah, as opposed to doing this, you start on the bend and then bring it down on a second strum. Ah, okay, so that's what they... I'm assuming that's what it means by this being a flat arrow straight up and then this being a gradual descent. Okay. So, start on the bend, bring it down, and then strum again. That's cool. Oh boy. Alright. We will pick this up another time. Chat. Thank y'all for hanging. Today has been an absolutely very cool day. Like I said, I've said it a million times before, but I will say it again. The anxiety with playing guitar on these streams is off the charts. It's immense. It is almost all-consuming. But almost every single person that has come in here and at least said anything has been nothing but supportive and positive and just been an absolute homie while I've been doing it. So whether or not it sounds the best, I appreciate y'all. So thanks for tuning into these streams. It really means a lot. Because this is something, like I said, been wanting to do for a very long time. And now that I'm starting and doing it, I have no reason but to not continue it. I've been practicing guitar every day and hope one day I can be as good as you. Oh, Mega Doinks, do not sell yourself short. I'm not that good. I have not been playing for very long. Intermittently for several years, sure. But if you give it like a good month or two, we're going to be at the same level. I promise you. Don't sell yourself short. I'm sure you sound fantastic. Giving us time to catch you play a little. Sounds awesome. Appreciate that, lady, out of time. Thank you so much. My index finger is going to swell up to the size of a balloon tomorrow. That is a wicked blister. All right. Thanks, Chad. Good day, TOT. Good day of music. Good day of hanging. Thanks for being around. And I will, I'll see y'all tomorrow, all right? 3 o'clock PST, so that's in, oh god, 15 hours? 14 hours? 14 hours from now. No. I know time. I know time. 16 hours from now. 16 hours from now, Lethal Company. I'm assuming with the usual squad that we played with last time. We'll see how many of those people are a part of it, but at the core, it'll be me, Jordan, and Zine. I assume Kara, and then, who did we play with last time? Sham and Rifkin? It's probably what it's looking like. And then 6 p.m. is Create with Zine and Jordan. And then after that, we get the possible grind to master. We'll close out with TFT for basically the entire night. Then maybe hop back on this when my wrist isn't killing me. Thanks for chilling, y'all. I'm out. Appreciate you. Have a good night. Take care of yourselves. Stay hydrated and all that good shit. And, yeah. That's all for me. Y'all gonna be here tomorrow. I appreciate y'all. If not, whatever. It's cool. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. I'm just a little hurt, but it's okay. I'll get over it. Peace. Appreciate y'all.